Oh, take my hand in your hand and walk with me to the promised land. Beat your drum and join the band, and we'll chase away the clouds of the morning. We don't need any more than we are. We don't have to be afraid. There is a power in these legs and arms and the voices that we can raise, saying no, we won't go away. I have heard the crowds of the old and the young when the steel canyons echoed with the songs that were sung, and the streets were filled and the law was undone, and the fever of the people was breaking. We don't need any hand-me-downs. We're not looking for charity. We've been fooled, we've been jerked around, and there's only so much we can say. No, we won't go away. Oh, the time it will come all over the earth. We will lay down our tools, their concessions we'll refuse when there's nothing left to lose. Throw our bodies on the gears and stop this infernal machine. There's another day just about to unfold, when another world will rise from the ashes of the old, and the meek will follow in the footsteps of the bold, when we realize what's ours for the taking. We don't need any weapons of war, not a drop of blood will fall away. They are many, but we are many more, and the sky will echo our refrain. No, we won't go away. Whoa, 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 whoa. The time it will come all over the earth. We will lay down our tools, their concessions will refuse when there's nothing left to lose. Throw our bodies on the gears and stop this infernal machine.
Hell yeah. Howdy, folks. Sorry, I'm using my sister's Prime because broke. QQ, thank you for pushing us to action. Winky Mink, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate it. Also, just letting you all know, the sub counter is still going. If we hit 300, we'll watch It's a Doll's World. I wanted to talk about a few topics before we finish up our Happy Science anime, because we only watched half of it last night because I got sleepy. But with that Prime sub, thank you for being the first person to support stream today, Winky Mink. And also, you got a sub to Kiva and Defer. High quality chatter. Irish Witch Hazel, hello. Hello, Orvillaby. Hello, Depraved Ambiance. Hello, CMH006. Hello, Erica. Hello, Damned Sputnik. Hello, the Andromeda Archives. Hello, Vegan. Hello, Jimmy Pineapple. Hello, Zach Fletcher. Hello, how we all doing? Hello, Comrade Girl 2018. Hello, Long Live Clippy. Indeed. Appreciate all the Clippies I see in chat some days. Hello, Regington Mogas. Hello, the Kitsune Cavalier. My bad. Hello, Mr. Malachite. Hello, Super Jet Guy. Hello, Snuggle Kitten. Hello, Neuron. Hello, Default X. Hello, Punky Gal. Hello, Trains and Bullshit. Hello, Fox of Fate. Hello, Salty Turtle Cupcake. Hello, Van Briggs. Hello, Quigley. I'm hammered tonight. Fuck yeah. Hello, Blueberry Bumblebee, but do be safe. Hello, Underground Uncle. Hello, John Bainbridge. You might have just gotten 2 hellos. Hello, One-Eyed Heathen. Hello, Story the Bard. Hello, everyone. Hello, Bastion. Hello, Malachi. I see you lurking back there. Got a big old glass of water to hydrate, Van Briggs. Rachel P. How am I? I'm doing all right. My day just kind of got away from me. I did a lot of like show prep today, but I also like took a walk. It's like a nice like 2-hour long walk. It was great. And I also watched Knives Out while I was wrapping birthday presents for my partner because we're gonna celebrate tomorrow. And I can confirm Knives Out still goddamn phenomenal. Like what an absolute achievement and a love letter to murder mysteries. Are you getting in on the centrist dark money train? Nah, I'm not.
For you math scienticians, that 1.3 subs.
Trains and bullshit. I can't do 1.3. We can't start getting into 0.3s. I went to school for English. I have a degree in English literature, not a degree in English numerology. Hello, webmage. But I'll round up. There we go. Do we need to worry about Venezuela? I mean, I think as with most things, it's chest pounding with no intention of backing it up. But I don't know. It's not great. Any word on Trump's demise? I do have a word, and that is that he does appear to be alive. That being said, like he looks so much more dog shit than usual. Like, oh god, what did I do? What have I done? It's fine. Fine. There we go. Oh, I fixed it. But like, look at this guy, dude. Dude does not look okay. But you know, he always looks not okay. So, you know, might be on death's door. Might have 20 years left in him. Who knows? Still praying for his demise despite living in another country. It's good to see tyrants fall. Always. Always. He looks racist, for sure. Maybe he's on hospice. One can hope. The Kitsune Cavalier, I did that on purpose. I thought it was funny. I heard that there was a video that people were showing that was from June. I don't think the image is from June. He's looking like he's about to go. I'm still hoping that the reason this guy's bringing up like wanting to go to heaven is because he knows something we don't. Hello, Zolta. Yeah, but this was posted by the White House press pool, guys. Like this photo's from a different event. He just wears the same clothes all the time. Let's see here. Hello, Echo Baz. Shit himself to death? One can hope. Dysentery might be too good for him, though. Hello, Von 400. Hello, Taz Millie's Hero. All right. Milphistopheles, what an incredible username to hit the follow button on my channel. That is a 10 out of 10 username. You all need to up your game on the username front. He goes out like Elvis on the toilet, stuck with 300 pounds of poo. Oh, can we give like a little shout out here? Folks, you should consider going to see Toxic Avenger, if for no other reason than because for marketing of the film, they're using $5 million of the film's marketing budget to eliminate medical debt. And they're pledging, like, for every $1 million it makes at the box office, like, they will donate, like, half the proceeds to canceling medical debt. Which is cool as fuck. More places should do that as a marketing scheme. I don't know if the movie's any good, but like, I don't know. I know we all go to see some pretty dog shit movies at the box office. Might as well, even if this one's terrible, might as well support it. They're clearing 1 million per 1 million because they're buying discount debt. Oh, I see. They'll, for every $1 million they make with the film, they will clear $1 million of medical debt. I think that's really cool. Been enjoying Deep Space Nine, but how did Cisco not go to jail for doing terrorism? Because nobody knew he did the terrorism, Bastion. He did it sneakily. Hello, keeping on. Oh, Robert Reich's Last Class. I've been hearing good stuff about that one. How do you sneakily poison a former Federation colony with quantum torpedoes, though? You know, you just do it and then move on in the next episode. Let's see. Understandable. All right, folks. Yeah. I am still genuinely sad that this guy is able to ambulate his way around the world. It's disturbing. Hello, Nyanrat. You are not late at all. All right, so where should we start today? I think we start with the Wired piece today, since I did name the stream after it. I think we'll do that. Let's go. Boo. Boo. 1 second. Please bear with me. Getting rid of a paywall. I wanted to watch Death of Stalin to celebrate, but this orange turd ruined that plan. Well, yeah. Oh, I started watching that Lindsay Ellis, Miss Rachel video. And goddamn, Lindsay Ellis is so goddamn good at video essays, it's ridiculous. Just ridiculous, chat. Did I tell you? It's goddamn ridiculous? Alright. 1 second. Okay. It's a great video. Yeah, I'm about halfway through. Some really good stuff. Heart returned. Hello, Mary. Oh, god damn. I know. Thrilling stuff watching me navigate bureaucratic menus. So great. Good job, me. I prepared for today with your edge of the seat content here. Cool. Let's do it. Do I like margaritas? I do like margaritas. Gotta have that good ass salt though. You look fine. Aw, thanks, Jimmy Pineapple. I haven't felt like I look fine for a little bit, so I appreciate it. You assume we have seats? I do assume you all hold on to your butts. That is a real deep cut, but also no. Let's see here. Okay. All right. Let's get this started. Let's jump right in, shall we? So, folks, we have to talk about what's happening in the creator economy. That's right, we have to talk about the economics of being a content creator. Now, part of the issue, and part of the reason lately you've been hearing the Democrats talk about how we need a Joe Rogan of the left is because, well, Democrats have done an incredibly poor job cultivating an online presence, as it were, in the creator space. Republicans, on the other hand, have massive think tanks. They have massive propaganda outlets in the form of places like PragerU and the Daily Wire. You know, you got Tuttle Twins. You got, you know, entire homeschool agendas being thrown out there on the daily. But on the left, there's not really an equivalent infrastructure. Okay? And that has led to kind of, again, this lack of a Joe Rogan of the left. Now, we've talked about this question before in the past. You know, can the left even have a Joe Rogan of the left? What does that even really mean? And the answer is, it doesn't really mean anything, because Democratic politicians don't want a Joe Rogan of the left. They don't want someone who is relatively uncontrolled, can just be fed conspiratorial garbage, and like they don't want that. What they want is essentially tested marketing. That's what they want. They want whatever their, I want to say means tested, but that's not the right word. But whatever their market, research group, focus groups have determined is like the safest language, the most popular language, the least frictionful messaging possible. They want, a bullhorn, essentially, to amplify centrist talking points. And that has been a consistent problem. It's not just a problem right now. It has been a problem in the past. It's why, in the past, you just didn't have left-wing organizing at all, because Democrats were largely skating by on the work of union activists and organizers. And then the Republicans did their damnedest to stamp out that type of organizing, and Democrats have just coasted along ever since, getting closer and closer to being essentially Republican light. And it might shock you guys to know, but like working class people who are struggling to make ends meet don't actually want Republican light. They want people who are willing to fight for not just their basic well-being, but the well-beings of their neighbors, of their, the people in their community. And that means for a lot of folks in this country that they want to see their politicians fighting for the human rights and basic human dignities of trans people, of, people of color, of everyone across the socioeconomic spectrum, when it comes to like a working class neighborhood at the very least. And Republican light is almost incapable of fighting for that. This is where you get like the Gavin Newsoms trying to throw people under the bus, right? And that's a huge problem. So how does the Democratic Party and the Democratic establishment go about trying to make their messaging popular? Well, this latest piece of reporting from Wired and Taylor Lorenz, I think kind of shows the evolution of that idea that, hey, we've basically de facto cornered the market, and we kind of de facto decide who, what the messaging is, et cetera, et cetera. We do all that in, your television media, but what if we did it with your online media and your influencers? And I mean, to me, this isn't shocking, right? Because there are a couple of different factors at play, right? And this article, I think, does a great job going through what's happening, and we'll get deeper into the substance of it in a moment. But creators on the left do not make a lot of money. Oftentimes, a lot of us are in economically precarious situations, a lot of folks just put out content and hope that people latch onto it enough to, drop subs, donos, memberships, super chats, etc. The things that provide money for us to live. And that is, especially if you're just starting out, especially if you are like struggling, well, obviously you're going to be more open to doing what you have to do to not struggle, i.e., you're going to be willing to take bad deals, right? And that's kind of what Taylor Lorenz is kind of revealing here. It's that the issue here isn't that the Democratic Party is interested in funding independent content creators. That's not the issue. The issue is the desire and the need for control of the messaging, of access, of the language being utilized, etc. The issue here is also the fact that the Democratic Party, and by extension the consultant group that put together this this funding round, right? Essentially, well, they want to make it secret. They wanted to put a lot of roadblocks between a content creator in this program and their ability to talk about it publicly. Okay? And that's a pretty big problem in my book, right? Because it's not a huge issue, I think, to disclose who's supporting your channel. I've always done it. And for the most part, you guys are the people that make this show possible. Occasionally I have done consulting work to like help organize different content creators at events, but I've always been upfront about that. And what is happening in this piece of reporting by Taylor Lorenz is that over 100 online left content creators jumped at the chance to have supplemental income through this program. And in exchange, they gave up the ability to disclose that they were getting this money. They gave up the ability to have, their journalistic voice and their ability to like talk about what they want. They gave that up. And one of the things that I think a lot of people need to level with is that it is understandable why content creators do this. There is a built-in incentive in our system for content creators to do this. But I think one of the big things that we as content creators need to really hammer home is that the number one thing we actually are able to give you guys is the fact that we are independent. The fact that we can be transparent and like, that the viewpoints we're espousing are our own. That is one of the most valuable things that we bring to the table. Our ability, our analysis, our genuine interaction with these ideas and policies and events, right? And like I'm sorry, it's pretty difficult to look at this and come to the conclusion. It's like watching that Richie Torres appearance on the Adam Friedland show, where Richie Torres is talking about it, like, is kind of shrugging off the fact that like BlackRock gave his campaign a substantial contribution, and Adam Friedland is just like, oh, and that didn't affect your decision making at all. And Richie Torres is just like, no, I don't pay attention to who donates to my campaign. And Adam Friedland is just like, almost as an aside, like, you forgot? It is difficult to me, as somebody who, again, you guys support me enough where I am able to, like, live and continue doing this. And that makes me an incredibly fortunate voice in this space. Right? But a lot of these people, like, this is what determines whether or not they can actually make their content or not. And if this funding gets pulled for some of them, they're boned, Like, you can't plan like potential moves like buying a house or like, moving cross country or getting a new studio set up. You can't bank on that if this money is just being dangled in front of you. Yeah, $8,000 per month is like a life-changing amount of money. Like, I know that would change my life. Like, that's just a nuts, like, an inconceivable amount of money to me. Like, that's crazy. And like, what has been fascinating to me here is that so many of these people who have been implicated in this have reacted less like, oh shit, I really did, I messed up there. Yeah, I will of course endeavor to disclose in the future, and like show some actual like contrition, like, you got, and people, you knew your audience wasn't gonna like the terms you agreed to, and like you got to take your lump and you got to like change your behavior. That's kind of how this goes, right? And some of these content creators are not doing that. And I find that really disheartening, to be honest. God. The problem with fighting the fascists by taking money from mysterious backers is that there's a good chance those mysterious backers might not want you fighting fascism. Well, that's kind of the point I'm getting at, right? Because part of the reason dark money is an objectionable phenomenon in our political system on principle is because, I don't know, I feel like some of you...
Crab emoji.
Alexa Crab, thank you for the $5 super chat. Some of you might be familiar with, oh god, I forget which Akira Kurosawa movie it is. God. But more of you will probably be familiar maybe with A Fistful of Dollars. You know, the story of a man with no name who wanders into town and he sees two factions fighting each other and he decides to play one faction against the other, weakening them both in the process. And then he's able to walk out with the bag. Yo, Jimbo, thank you. For some reason, I was thinking a completely different movie, which is why I didn't say that. And if there's dark money involved, essentially capital can and does do that exact same thing, but with political parties. And the pieces that they utilize are influencers for the influence. It gets them some of the greatest bang for their buck when it comes to this stuff. Yeah, the dark money. It's understandable to me how some people might just not think about this, because content creators tend not to be super well versed in like business. And so it's possible to me that some people, might be good natured and just not think about it. But I think how they react to like this piece of reporting coming out, I think that kind of says a lot, And I think it is reasonable for us to ask, what are the restrictions on the money? Like, what are the restrictions on the content? What are you giving up? Like, all of your political guests have to be filtered through the non-profit that you are secretly making an agreement with. That is bizarre. That is bizarre. And I just think that, like, there's just this need for control, There's just an inability to trust the grassroots of this country, the grassroots organizing and the grassroots messaging, because they want to keep the power, they want to keep the establishment, regardless of the age of the people who are representing the establishment. So, yeah, it's, I just think it is weird to act affronted by the desire to know where money is coming from and what limitations are being put on your content. This is why you need to be upfront with that shit. Like, what happens when those messaging, police come knocking and they say, don't talk about trans issues? What happens when that money is used as a lever? And you might say, well, that wasn't exactly happening. And it's like, okay, but the terms of this and the financial relationship with the creators creates something like that. It creates that leverage, whether it's explicit or implicit. And I don't know exactly where I'm going with this, but I found it really interesting. Let's just take a look at some of the reporting highlights from this. Yeah, should we send a joint email with all of our email addresses, or are we just going to send things separately and hope that they change everything for everyone? Lorenzo, a non-binary creator in Columbus, Ohio, with over 884,000 TikTok followers, asked the group. Some joked about collective bargaining. Yeah, so there's this platform called Chorus that allows, the Democratic Party to, like, attract influencers with offers of cash for certain messaging or, marketing. I can't think of the term I want to use. Marketing pushes, I guess, right? Yeah, exactly, Rachel P. Like, I think that transparency is good. I think that this reporting is necessary, and if if these Democratic aligned groups fix the issues with this, then I think a lot of people will feel a lot better about it. The fact that they attempted to keep the funding secret, that's part of the problem. It's the method they are going about attempting to hold power over creators, while also potentially some growing pains for infrastructure that would allow for more left-wing creators to flourish. But understand that what is going to happen here is that you can kind of already see, based on, like, the creators that were invited to this program initially, the messaging that's going to be amplified by this is not going to be, like, by and large progressive messaging. It's going to be establishment messaging. The people who run the Democratic Party want to keep running the Democratic Party with the ideological disposition that they currently have. They want to maintain that character. And part of what they are going to do with the apparatus we're talking about here is try and maintain message orthodoxy. They're going to try to maintain more establishment voices and the prominence of establishment voices as cable news kind of declines slowly and influencers rise in prominence. Like, there's a reason why some of the most prominent leftist creators weren't invited to this, and it's because they're outspoken about Gaza. They are, they're not going to accept a bunch of cash without a lot of questions about where it came from. It's going to be certain people in this space who are creating content that are getting amplified by the Democratic Party. And nothing that I'm saying here is particularly surprising if people have been paying attention, right? But I do think it's well, yeah, I mean, Betty Davies eyes, you're saying it's basically bribery. You say what we pay you to say. I mean, it's less bribery and more you're willingly converting yourself into a propaganda arm for that organization. And if that is what you want to do, there's nothing wrong with that. I want to say, but, like, you have to let people know that that's what you're doing. the non-disclosure part is part of what people had, I think, the biggest issue with. Right? Like, if you want to make yourself a wage slave to, one of these nonprofits, that's your prerogative, but, like, be honest about it. This article has been used as an excuse for people to harass a lot of black women creators connected to this site. Well, that sounds like a bunch of racists using it as an excuse to harass black women. But I think that, like, the issue with non-disclosure around this is still a salient one. Like, obviously condemn racism and racists in all their forms. But we need to know where the money that is funding people is coming from. What would you do if you found out that a bunch of your prominent leftist creators that you listen to and that you trust were all being funded by, like, Peter Thiel money? Because Peter Thiel wanted to stoke, like, a division within, like, the creator space or within, the Democratic Party. Like, that's part of the issue. And this isn't like an abstract. This happens all the time. Like, this isn't secret. We see this play out in our political system directly via lobbying. And so, yeah. To be honest, I still suspect that when I see certain contingents of leftists saying certain things that sound off or out of place in an otherwise leftist worldview, yeah. So let's just keep looking at this a little bit. The influencers in the chat collectively had at least 13 million followers across social media platforms. They represented some of the most well-known voices online posting in support of Democrats. And I wanted to, like some of the people listed here, Lorenzo, we talked about previously, Women in America account, Eliza Orleans, Aaron Parnas, and a couple of the other ones. Who were they? Yeah, Lauren Piretra, who I haven't heard of before. I guess she does stuff for Occupy Democrats. Barrett Adair, who runs an American Girl doll themed pro DNC meme account. Like, that seems insanely niche. Seems insanely niche. Suzanne Lambert, Regina George liberal. Sander Jennings, older brother of Jazz Jennings, David Pacman. A lot of this, I think Chorus was started by Brian Tyler Cohen. Which law firm? I think the Elias law firm is also involved in some capacity. Let me double check that. Yeah, some usage of creator images that weren't actually involved. Following the publication of this article, Graham Wilson of the Elias Law Group, there we go, whose participation in a Zoom call was reported upon and who did not respond to Wired's pre-publication email request and comment, reached out to Wired on several points. These include whether members of the cohort can publicly talk about working with Chorus and Chorus's connection to Good Influence, both of which Wired has clarified. It also added comment from Wilson regarding Chorus placing restrictions on content and whether V. Separ or Spehar was included in any Chorus materials, which Wilson from Elias Law Group denies. Let's see here. was the other part here? Yeah, and we are talking like the money from this group, the 1630 fund, like it's been hundreds of millions of dollars over the last few election cycles. Chorus is relatively new, but the 1630 fund has been around for a couple cycles. Yeah, look, I'm not trying to say any of these people are the devil. You know, hot take, right? Hot take. None of these people are the devil. But what I am saying is that I think that there are better and worse ways to go about accepting money in exchange for your coverage. And, like, this is not one of the good ways. You know? Like, this looks bad for everybody involved. Whether or not, like, you know, to whatever degree they were aware of how bad it comes across. Like, doesn't look great. Coming late to stream, isn't Chorus like the left version of PragerU? No, PragerU's a bit different. PragerU's more like Daily Wire in that PragerU is like a publication outlet. Chorus is less like a publication outlet and more like a coordinating platform to offer money to like political content creators on the left. Predominantly centrist content creators. Yeah, the Gravel Institute was like the alternate PragerU platform. I don't think they've posted anything for a while. Do you think this might hurt Dems' chances in the midterms? No, I don't think, for the vast majority of people, I don't think that they are going to hear about this, let alone care about it. The people who are going to hear about this and care about it are the most politically active and aware people, right? And so, you know, overall, I don't think it's going to move the election one way or the other, or the midterms one way or the other. But, like, I do think that this all comes out of a place of complete and utter ineptitude when it comes to, like, Democrats figuring out a way to organically fund grassroots content creators. You know, on the right, they're able to do that. They just throw money out. They just fire hose money onto like content creators out there, right? On the left, they want to maintain that control, and that need to maintain messaging control is the undoing of all of these efforts to like raise up, you know, content creators on the left. Like, I just don't get, right? Because I see people in chat being like, you know, oh, well, Taylor Lorenz also gets funded. But the difference is that Taylor Lorenz talks about getting that funding. That's one of the key big differences. It's the transparency. Like, the Omidyar Network isn't making it a secret that they work with Taylor Lorenz. They literally announced that she was one of the reporters that they're working with. It's not a secret. The problem is the secrecy. The problem is the method of going about getting money to these creators in a way that is untraceable to the people who watch them and implicitly trust them. That's the issue. Like, the thing that makes this weird is that every single industry has these types of incubator funds. Yeah, but the issue that we're talking about here is the ability to trust that the messaging isn't being funded by billionaires that have agendas to make us fight each other. That's the issue. Is the secret part why people are calling this dark money? Yes, because we don't know where the hundreds of millions of dollars that they spend are coming from. That's the issue. They have donors that are dropping, $50+ million into the dark money fund. And then that money gets distributed to creators. But where did the donations come from? Who has a stake in this project? That matters. Who is, determining the message? That matters. And, the argument that, well, other places have money and don't disclose where it came from. Yeah, but they're also evil, right? We don't know all of the donors for some of these dark money conservative groups, but they're evil. They're doing evil. And the issue is, if the funding that is being funneled into certain Democratic groups is also capable of manipulating folks or doing bad things in order to hurt our overall movement, then that's money we shouldn't take. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's kind of important that we tell Democrats, no, you need to actually disclose where this money is going from or is coming from. It's important because we need to know what the intentions of the organization are. Because if the intention is to just make a lot of money, that's kind of an important thing to know. So, I don't think that creators that took this money are inherently bad. Though I am a little upset because I think it cheapens the kind of content that I make. Because it feels like, they have lowered the price of integrity in this space. And so, I'm a little miffed about it, but, I'm also not gonna, call someone my mortal enemy for, maybe being in a rough financial spot and needing some stability for a bit. But that trust that you guys have that my content is genuine, that is an important trust. I've done organizing work in this space. Work that I've been paid for. I've talked about that. And I think it would be really, really weird and off-putting, and justifiably you guys should be angry at me if you found out that I was, just secretly taking that money and forming content around that. So, wait, you're not progressive ironically? Well, I would describe myself as a socialist. But that's probably also why, they're not gonna... These groups aren't gonna funnel money onto someone like me. Because I am a farther left voice than they're comfortable with. Hopefully this will be good for them and you. Yeah, I mean, maybe they'll get their act together. Maybe they will change, some of their overall policies that led to certain people having these restrictions. It's possible. I would just also throw out there that, the existence of these restrictions at all, even if it was just for a handful of the creators in the incubator program, that's disturbing. Let me see here. Yeah. This is just kind of interesting, and it's almost presented as an aside here. The 1630 Fund was founded in 2009 as a liberal response to conservative dark money groups and organizations like the Koch network. And it just seems to be like, I don't know, why does it need to be dark money? You know, like, people don't have to donate money through dark money groups. Why is it dark? I think those are valid questions to have. Makes my heart happy to hear you call yourself a socialist. I have been the whole time. And so, all I'm saying here is that I do agree that there needs to be a way for, like, Democrats as a whole to fund progressive messaging. I think that there needs to be that kind of infrastructure, financial infrastructure. Like, I can't remember. I think it might have been on Vox, maybe like 2 weeks ago. Maybe it's still here. No. Verge? Damn. There was an article, I think it was The Verge. Damn, I can't remember the name of the article. But it was all about an in-depth look at how, for decades, the Republican Party has provided paths to power and influence in Republican circles for people who are willing to dedicate time and effort to create content or to do the intellectual work of kind of building out an ideological support structure for the most heinous Republican ideas, right? For example, if you're a Republican, you know, up and comer, you're getting your political science degree, you're fresh out of college, you can go like intern, you can go like get a job at a think tank, you can like start making content, you can like network at different local Republican groups and like meet and befriend different influential Republican figures who can then mentor you. Like there are a variety of paths to power, including like the think tanks putting out propaganda videos through like a PragerU or a Daily Wire and like all these other little outfits that they got going on these days, right? Blaze TV. So on the Democratic side of things, the default has been, oh, well, people will just come up in academia. Except that academia is the paths to like power and influence in the Democratic Party through academia has gotten more and more thorny as the years have gone by. It's been harder to make it as an academic, right? And that's largely been one of the only ways to actually get that power or influence. You know, you spend 15 years as an academic, and then maybe you befriend a politician. And, well, frankly, the Democratic Party, until maybe this election cycle, hasn't taken seriously the idea that influencers could play a big role in political organizing. And I know that because I've literally given a talk on online political organizing at Netroots Nation, and it's you know, people who attended were interested in the idea, but it largely seemed to fall on deaf ears, you know? Because again, a lot of these people are old, and for a lot of these people, the newest technology that they have experience with is Facebook. They're still using like email servers from like the 90s. And like that's just kind of how it's been as the default for years now. Sorry. And the issue here is that they don't want to relinquish the power that they have over messaging. It's a power that they have when it comes to the voices you hear on CNN, on MSNBC. Overwhelmingly, the voices default towards a centrist, liberal, ideological point of view. And that is the orthodoxy that they want to protect when it comes to the messaging in online influencer spaces as well. And that is a difficult thing to control. And I think that they're going to go through some growing pains as they figure that out. It's not just Republicans, it's the blue MAGA. They want to maintain that ratchet effect. I mean, like, I don't particularly care for the term blue MAGA because what we're talking about, they're just liberals, you know? Like, they're the liberals who are only in it for the team sports. The bad part about dark money isn't the money part, it's the dark part. Yeah, exactly, depraved ambiance. All of these are fixable problems. All of these are fixable problems. But the issue is, we are currently in a time of a democratic civil war. There is a war going on for the soul of the Democratic Party between progressive leftist faction and the liberal faction that has consolidated around the likes of Chuck Schumer, Richie Torres, Hakeem Jeffries, etc. And part of the issue here is that the groups that want to defend this dark money encroaching onto like progressive messaging understand that to whatever degree these content creators were approached for their left-wing messaging, it was to brain it more towards the liberal centrism, like that, and that's a problem. Again, like, it's not difficult to imagine, like, if they can get you to shut up about, say, Palestine by dangling that money over your head, do they get you to shut up about trans people? Do they get you to shut up against about like the next group that is the scapegoat to be thrown under the bus in the name of appealing to a wider audience? I don't know. I think it's a valid question. And I think that the people who are butt mad about this reporting are kind of showing their ass right now. I think it's revealing.
Hello, the darkness here, reaching out from the void to give you $5 dues.
Well, trains and bullshit. The darkness. Thank you for the $5 dono. Very much appreciated. So, or they're dangling the money because they knew you were never going to talk. Well, exactly. It's that the kind of that content creator economy that I was talking about earlier. A lot of folks in this space, they crave the stability of like an $8,000 per month income.
Grigor Nitrushin, I do not like these 1630 people. They are clearly running a shadowy influence campaign. Who told them they could do that? That is my job. I mean, I am legit European businessman.
Well, Grigor Niet Russian, totally legit European businessman. Thank you for the $15 dono. Appreciate it. It's been a while since we've heard from you. Glad to hear you are in full health. Dark money is always going to come from evil groups, so the money is only going to go to supporting liberal voices. Yeah, I think that there is a need for a financial framework to better support up and coming left leaning creators. I think there is a definite need for that. But the manner that support is structured and the manner that creators are allowed to engage with that matters. It matters a whole lot. You know? So I don't, at the end of the day, think that this story is terribly complicated from my perspective. Yeah, exactly. Like the lack of disclosure, the all of that, it rubs me the wrong way quite a bit. And this is a fixable problem, but if it's not fixed, and if people continue to double down defending this, I think that is going to teach you an awful lot about how these people think about politics. So anyway, I feel like I've said my piece on this. I don't know. This part stuck out to me. Just as a last thing. Just 4 donors accounted for close to 2/3 of the fund's revenue in 2023, according to its tax filing. The largest donor gave the group $50.5 million, while with others donating $31.4 million, $21.8 million, and $13.6 million. And like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna want to know who those people are. Like, that's a lot of money to spend, and I don't think it's being spent out of the goodness of the hearts of the people giving the money. Anyway, I think it's important to know where that's coming from. I think it's important to disclose that. Just so that we in the content creation space know where other people stand, and so that you guys, most importantly of all, you guys know where different creators stand. There's no law against donating to both sides. Nope, there is not. Yeah, exactly, Pow, Miri. Like, this is, whether or not you agree with the initial leverage, with the initial deal or not, like, it creates a point of leverage that can be used in the future. I think if you wanted to do an incubator like this, you gotta change the method you're going about setting it up. Anyway, I think that's everything I have to say. I've probably talked a little bit around in circles, just because seems important. Like, this is the thing I've done for the last 5 years. Sorry. it's important to me, and I think it's important to all of you. Like, if you care about politics enough to be here, I think it's important to you too. And I just don't understand the anger being directed at Taylor Lorenz rather than at like shitty disclosure agreements, or I that just seems weird. Seems weird. Seems misplaced, and like if it's inconvenient reporting, like I understand how this might be embarrassing to some folks, but like it's not. Like if it's embarrassing, then just correct the behavior, you know? Anyway, I'm lapsing into silence while I read your messages and silently agree with them. But like, yeah, I don't know. Or do you guys have any questions at all before I move on? What's your question? I would. I'll be right up. With that being said, folks, I'm gonna go smooch my partner. That's the big money behind my stream. Segment done. BRB. Do.
My name is Brian Tyler Cohen, and if you're looking for the most watched political...
Oh, sorry. You are muted, chat. I'm sorry. I saw Brian Tyler Cohen's response, but I didn't actually play it while we were talking about it. Where did he post it? Did he post it on like his Twitter account? I guess his Twitter account. Okay, I think I found it. It's from the 28th. Here. K Fox, maybe you can splice this in at the end. Sorry. All right. Here we go. Yeah, so Brian Tyler Cohen also responded to the article, and we've talked about it. Figure we should go over this as well. Just in the interest of talking about it in a little bit more depth, because I have seen it, but worth showing it and talking about it live as well.
At the risk of giving an internet troll more attention, I want to address a piece that Taylor Lorenz wrote yesterday for Wired.
Okay, so like right off the bat, you're not talking about an internet troll. You're talking about a journalist. Like, that's a weird way to respond to someone who's a professional journalist. But okay. Kind of tells you the direction this is going to go right off the bat.
An initiative aimed at boosting Democrats online offers influencers up to $8,000 a month to push the party line. All they have to do is keep it secret and agree to restrictions on their content. Literally nothing in this statement is true. The article is about Chorus, which is a nonprofit that I helped found to build up a creator ecosystem, which everybody says they want, but few are doing. So here's what Chorus is. It is a scholarship program to teach creators how to grow their accounts, foster engagement, launch their own shows, and become profitable on their own. It's an incubator program to build the pro-democracy ecosystem. Influencers and creators have never been more important when it comes to how Americans...
I mean, the reporting Taylor Lorenz did is about where the money for that is being pushed through Chorus came from. Chorus is the, I don't know, transmission line. And 1630 is the money funnel generator. Look, the analogy immediately broke down as I tried to make it.
Are consuming their news. The right has been doing this for years, and the left needs to catch up. That's why we're doing this with Chorus. So let's talk about what Chorus is and what it's not. Chorus does not pay creators for content, does not tell them what to say, it does not...
Okay, then where is the money coming from? Because the article's about the money. If the money is being funneled through Chorus, I mean, I think that's an important factor, especially considering creators were definitely getting paid actual money.
Control who they talk to or work with, and there is absolutely nothing in the contract that could even be reasonably interpreted to say that we do. Period. Full stop. I don't know a single creator who would willfully sign up.
I recently read The Echo Machine and think it is a great book for mainline liberals but not for people already versed in theory. I was wondering if you read this book and have opinions about it.
I have not read that book, One-Eyed Heathen. Not even familiar with it. I'll put it on my radar and check it out.
For a program that would tell them what they can or can't say. That's not what this program is. We pay people to show up to workshops and technical trainings to optimize their content online. For example, we've got trainings on how to package content for YouTube, trainings on how to optimize audience retention for Instagram and TikTok, trainings on how to form an LLC. Again, there are zero restrictions on their content. And by the way, the program works. In just 2 months, our cohort has added a combined 6 million followers, that's not including me, and seen their views and engagement grow. That is the point of the program, to teach creators how to be effective with whatever messages they want to promote. And with regard to keeping it a secret, there is a standard confidentiality clause in the contract to protect the privacy of the creators. On the literal first day of the program, it was made clear to all of the creators in our kickoff session that they were absolutely free to talk about Chorus. And we immediately followed up to confirm that in writing.
Yeah, so there's something very specific about his language here, because I imagine that they are free to talk about Chorus, but not the specific deal that they agreed to that is funded by 1630, right? If the money is coming from somewhere. My understanding is that Chorus operates as kind of like a posting board for some of these jobs for creators. Maybe I'm just incorrect on this, but to the best of my knowledge, that's what Chorus is. Like, the incubation also puts them in contact with big money groups like 1630. So I think he's very specifically talking about Chorus here for a reason.
Creators have videos about Chorus. They've got donation links to Chorus in their bios. I myself have made videos that were posted all over the internet about Chorus that reached hundreds of thousands of people. It is not a secret, and it never was. There's the implication in the article that this is some arm of the DNC, or the Democratic Party. We have literally nothing to do with the DNC. I spend 0 minutes of my day thinking about the DNC. The creators do not toe any party line. How could we? There isn't a party.
Uh-huh. This, again, very disingenuous feeling. Because, again, clearly money is changing hands on these projects. Oddly enough, the main thrust of Taylor Lorenz's reporting, 1630, isn't being mentioned at all here.
Line. Creators are absolutely allowed to speak out against the Democrats, and in fact, plenty do. And frankly, Chorus creators should and do criticize Democrats when they suck, and quite often, they do suck. I've seen posts saying that this is AIPAC funded, which couldn't be further from the truth. I'd venture to guess.
Well, okay, again, Chorus might not be, but when we're talking about 1630 as a dark money group, you don't know that AIPAC isn't funneling money into 1630.
That most Chorus creators, myself included on both YouTube and Substack, have spoken out against the atrocities in Gaza. Lorenz says that the 1630 Fund is, quote, a powerful liberal dark money group. 1630 Fund is our fiscal sponsor. One of the largest documented donors to 1630 Fund is the same person funding Meteor's Reporters in Residence program, which Taylor Lorenz herself is a part of. And guess what her monthly stipend is? $8,000 per month. So she's...
Yeah, the issue is that she's allowed to talk about the organization that's sponsoring her, but creators through Chorus who are working with 1630 weren't allowed to talk about their involvement. Like, I feel like the language is being deliberately circumspect here, and it pisses me off.
criticizing an entity that is funded by someone that she is currently taking money from. I guess it's okay when Taylor Lorenz gets paid, but no one else.
No, the issue isn't that money is changing hands. The issue is the, insane agreements around disclosure and honesty about accepting that money.
The monthly stipend that we offer is so that creators can do this work full time. We've had numerous creators in the cohort quit their jobs so that they can focus on creating content full time. That is what we want. I'm really proud that we can give creators that security for as long as they're in the...
Oh, so money is changing hands through Chorus? Am I on crazy pills that earlier he talked about?
Is and what it's not. Chorus does not pay creators for content, does not...
So you don't pay the creators for content, but you do give them a stipend that allows them to do it full time, which sounds an awful lot like paying them to do content. You see how this sounds really disingenuous, even on the merits of just what you're saying here. This is what I mean. Like, this all, like, just be upfront about all this shit. Be upfront about it. Don't try and control the messaging. Just be upfront about it.
We offer is so that creators can do this work full time. We've had numerous creators in the cohort quit their jobs so that they can focus on creating content full time. That is what we want. I'm really proud that we can give creators that security for as long as they're in the program. We want people to create pro-democracy content.
Okay, but like you see, like, oh, you know, for as long as they're in the program, do they get kicked out of the program if they say the wrong thing while they're in the program? Like, if they cover something that's inconvenient or counter to the messaging you want them to have, do they get kicked out of the program that is allowing them to quit their jobs and go full time?
Full time. And we want to make sure that they can afford to pay their rent and their bills while doing it. If I could have cohorts with 1,000 people in it so that everybody could be part of the program, I would. For everybody saying that they would like to be part of the next cohort, we would love for you to apply. That's our whole goal. It's to build up an army of pro-democracy content creators who can speak authentically about the issues that they care about and be able to do it as effectively as possible. I should note that while I started this program, I have never and will never get paid. I do this 100% as a volunteer. I have never earned a dime from Chorus, and I never will. I want every dollar that we raise to go to creators so that they can do this important work without spending 8 hours a day working at some different job. I've been saying for years that the left needs to build up its creator space. That has never been more true than it is right now. Influencers and creators have never...
Yes. But there needs, like, just do it better. Just do it without, like, instead of just like, oh, we don't have any restrictions. Okay, if you don't have any restrictions, then mandate disclosure from the people who are receiving money from you as a term for, like, receiving the money, ding dong. Like, there are ways to go about this that are more honest and forthright and transparent. Utilize those, because honesty and transparency should be some of the most powerful weapons we have in the fight against this authoritarian moment. Like, that's actually a key component, building communal trust.
Never been more important when it comes to how Americans are consuming their news. The left is a decade behind right now. We desperately need incubators teaching and amplifying new content creators, and not just Chorus, by the way. There are other programs in this space doing the same thing. I want all of them to succeed. We need all of them to succeed. There are people like Taylor Lorenz who are desperate to tear the left apart, and in fact, it becomes clear.
Like, if you know anything about Taylor Lorenz, you know that that's not at all accurate. Like, this is what I mean. Like, how can I believe anything that this man is saying when he's like, oh yeah, this journalist that reported on me just trying to tear the left apart? And it's like, Taylor Lorenz is just over there, like, reporting on, you know, long COVID, on like systemic failures, and like covering different, like, conservative creator, like, shenanigans, like libs of TikTok. Like, what are you talking about? They talk about her like she's the actual devil to, like, that is attempting to destroy the Democratic Party, and like, it's just not even close to true.
Clear who her efforts help when you hear stuff like this.
Genuinely, I kind of like Taylor Lorenz because I know that she actually believes what she says. Do you get what I'm saying?
So yeah, I generally don't align myself with friends of Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens.
Yeah, and again, I'm just gonna point at the sign. This is all very disingenuous on Brian Tyler Cohen's part, because Taylor Lorenz isn't the friend of Candace Owens or Tucker Carlson. I think that's pretty scummy. Yeah. Like, I don't know. Like, it's especially slimy given the fact that Brian Tyler Cohen knows that, is active in this space and knows that Candace Owens is full of shit and knows that Tucker Carlson is full of shit, and that when they say that, that's not what they are they don't literally mean that they actually like Taylor Lorenz. He knows that. He's a smart enough guy to know that. Hey, Ms. Genderlin. I mean, yeah, she is the devil, I guess, to Brian Tyler Cohen for pointing out something very inconvenient for him and his organization, but like...
I continue to believe that the left needs massive investments into the independent media space. I'm really proud of the program that we've built. I'm really proud that we've allowed creators to do this work full time. I'm really proud of the independence that they have to say whatever they want to say in whatever way they want to say it. I'm really proud that our creators are seeing their channels and their pages grow. My goal is to see an army emerge from the left to take on what's happening on the right. Taylor Lorenz and Republicans don't want to see it, but we do. If you also want to get in the fight...
Ah, yes, Taylor Lorenz and Republicans. Very closely aligned ideologically. The fuck are you saying, man? God. It's embarrassing. It really is embarrassing. All right. How about this? How about we take a look at this thing here? Here.
Democrat message.
Let's just take a look here. Because, hey, wouldn't you know it, Taylor Lorenz also put out a video on this. And we're not going to watch this entire thing. It's an hour long. It's really good. A lot of it is repackaged from the original article. I'd encourage you to reach out both. Read and watch both. Also, Taylor Lorenz's outfit is really good in this. Game got to recognize game.
Liberal dark money group is secretly funding some of the biggest Democratic influencers on the internet. And I got a hold of their contracts, payment terms, recordings of their meetings, pitch decks for the program, email and text messages between the creators discussing terms, company communication, and more. My story.
Yeah, that's the thing. She's a journalist. She can substantiate the points that she made in her article.
Story is out right now on Wired, and it's linked in the description below. But before
this whole situation feels like a mega psyop to divide and conquer the left-wing media infrastructure. Are these people not reporting truth? Just seems very strategically nonsensical.
It's me, Bingo. Thank you for the $10 super chat. That's kind of the thing, right? I view this... Again, because it's a dark money endeavor, you don't know who's funding it. Might be a MAGA psyop. Who can say? But the dark money group behind this has been around for 16 years? Yeah, 16 years. They are a known dark money group. They've been used to launder big money donations to various messaging causes for 16 years. It just kind of seems like maybe we should be wondering who's funding this. We should treat that money with a bit more skepticism. Genuine question, as someone who's looking to get into content creation for the left, do you think I should join this to find out firsthand what's going on with them? Get some money to get going? Van Briggs, I think everyone's got to make that decision for themselves. I would encourage you that if you do join, please make sure you disclose.
Message from Australian Handler. Our deal is still golden, right?
Oh, absolutely, Australian Handler. Thank you for the $10 dono. I God. Let's see here.
The mainstream media continually declared that the influencer industry was dead, that content creators were just selfie-obsessed narcissists. Not a single mainstream media outlet had a dedicated beat reporter covering the content creator industry. Instead, legacy outlets declared this whole shift towards independent influencers as a fad. They refused to acknowledge how online influence played a pivotal role in Trump's win, aside from blaming Russia for buying Facebook ads. They ignored the MAGA movement's very real and very organic grassroots support online and acted like Trump's win was an anomaly. But
yeah, I mean, like, oh God, who remembers the two there was like two MAGA ladies back in 2016. I can't remember what their names were. They were two MAGA ladies, African American, who like laughed. Yeah, no, it couldn't. I don't think it was Sugar and Spice. Diamond and Silk. There you go. Two dads smooching. Thank you for understanding what I was talking about. Yeah, Diamond and Silk, right? Like, Diamond and Silk, that's an example of just, like, the organic from the grassroots being, like, elevated by the Republican Party deliberately. And, like, yeah, one of them did die from COVID. But, again, they... Also, thank you, T.I., also for understanding I was talking about Diamond and Silk. Well, one of them died from COVID, so, you know, half of them are doing okay. But they were lifted up by the Republican movement. They were, like, making appearances in mainstream conservative media. It's crazy. Right? And you don't have anything remotely equivalent to that.
Hello, Chinese Han dealer here. Do you
The
still
hell?
want this shipment of wordplay?
I don't know what that means. But thank you for the $5 dono.
the reality is that conservatives have been laying the groundwork for total online dominance for years.
Yes. This is all very important background information. Let's see. Yeah, here we go.
Actually, millions of dollars at their clients being included in a fundraising deck without their prior knowledge. And other anti-establishment Chorus also positioned itself as a quasi-newsroom, akin to what conservative groups have built on the right, but for liberal creators. According to a pitch deck that I obtained, Chorus claimed that it wanted to change how progressive content creators operate by providing ongoing stability, resources, and support that legacy journalists and conservative commentators count on. I'd love to know how legacy journalists have that kind of support, but that's another issue. Chorus said that it would, quote, leverage the tenets of its cohort to help creators hyperscale their audiences and break through across platforms and genres. It also said that it would, quote, recruit, train, and support high-impact content creators who want to elevate essential issues and bring news into the cultural space. It would do this through financial support and shared resources like studio space, editors, researchers, bookers, and legal and fact-checking services. Chorus boasted that the brand was able to amass 50,000 followers on social media accounts and that it had already attracted at least 4,000 donors to support its mission. From the beginning, it was clear that Chorus was tightly aligned with the Democratic establishment. In January, Chorus bragged that the organization was the first to host a, quote, creator-led forum for the Democratic Party chair candidates. That same month, Chorus announced a partnership with Impactual LLC, a centrist Democrat consulting firm with deep ties to the Democrat donor space.
Yeah, right. And like, this is, again, like, where the money is coming from is important. Like, we need to understand the motivations, because people aren't just spending millions of dollars on this out of the goodness of their heart. They want specific things. They want to see specific results when they give that money. And it's really like understanding what the donors want is really important for people in the audience, for you guys to make informed decisions about who to trust and what, with your time. One of the most valuable resources you guys have on this earth.
Content creators that Chorus initially touted as being part of its founding group also included several holdovers from the Creators for Kamala days. But as Chorus's fundraising deck made it around to donors, it also ended up in the hands of some big-time talent agents and managers that represented or knew some of the less pro-establishment creators featured in the deck. Some agents balked at their clients being included in a fundraising deck without their prior knowledge, and other anti-establishment or pro-Palestine creators who had never signed up to be part of Chorus were confused and angered that their images were being used to raise potentially millions of dollars without their consent.
And that is another really good point that I think when I was talking about this, I emphasized. Jesus. Like, yeah, if this organization with these pitch decks is making appeals to billionaires, millionaires, etc., for donations, and they're showing like a picture of Kat Abu Ghazaleh, like, that's a huge problem when Kat is not affiliated with Chorus or this project.
In addition to the fundraising deck, the faces of several influencers were also featured prominently on the Chorus website beneath a giant donate button. Users who clicked the donate button were taken to a fundraising page that read, quote, "Supporting Chorus means supporting independent online voices and building the next era for online news and conversation." But donations made via that page did not go directly towards the creators pictured. Multiple influencers featured on Chorus's website were frustrated that they were included on the page and used to solicit small dollar donations without their consent. Progressive YouTuber and former Media Matters staffer Kat Abu Ghazaleh, who's running for Congress in Illinois, was pictured on Chorus's website and included in fundraising decks without her approval. She asked,
"Oh shit, like literally in the fundraising decks." Like, I thought, because I hadn't seen this in the video prior to this, I thought that, like, it was just like a splash image or like a banner and like Kat's image was in the banner. I didn't realize it literally listed her by name. That's nuts.
Pictured on Chorus's website and included in fundraising decks without her approval. She asked that her image and name be removed and no longer used for fundraising and marketing purposes. When I asked Chorus about this back in April, Chorus's co-founder, Brian Tyler Cohen, issued a statement through his comms director saying, quote, "Chorus came together quickly on a few Zoom calls with creators after November, and we've been running at full sprint since then. As a creator, I would never want to put another creator in a difficult position for any reason, and we removed Kat when she asked."
Why did you include her in the first place? That the thing, like, they shouldn't have to ask.
Ali O'Brien, a progressive creator who was featured on Chorus's website below the donate button, said that the company must have just taken an image of her off social media. She said, quote, "I did not even know that I was on this website. I am not financially tied to them at all." V Sphere, known as Under the Desk News, who has over 3.6 million followers on TikTok, told me, quote, "I'm not in any collective at all. That's my problem with the way it went down. I don't think anyone should be pitching me other than me. What
Chorus claims V was not pictured in their fundraising decks. I don't really care about that particular claim, but we can move on here. Because I think it's important here, later on in this video. Yeah.
It also forbids creators from, quote, disclosing the identity of any funder and gives Chorus the ability to force
I want her to read out the entire thing.
the program must funnel all bookings with lawmakers and political leaders through Chorus. Creators also
This is according to contracts she obtained and has copies of.
have to loop Chorus in on any independently organized engagements with government officials or political leaders. One creator who was offered the contract but ultimately declined to take it and asked not to be named told me, quote, if I want to work with another politician, I have to fully collaborate with Chorus. If I get Zor on and he wants to do an interview with me, I don't want to have to give that to them. The contract also prohibits standard partnership disclosures, declaring that creators will, quote, not publicize their relationship with Chorus or tell others that they're members of the program, quote, without Chorus's prior express consent.
And that's a huge problem. That's a big problem. Like, in this space, integrity is like your most important commodity as like a content creator. This is effectively selling that. And I don't understand the people who have gotten angry at the idea that they should be disclosing who is funding them. I tell you guys who funds my show. It's you guys.
It also forbids creators from, quote, disclosing the identity of any funder and gives Chorus the ability to force creators to remove or correct content based solely on the organization's discretion if that content was made at a Chorus organized event.
I.e., you give up editorial control if you want to rely on these events organized by the group. Like, that's a big deal. People need to know about that.
Graham Wilson, a lawyer working with Chorus, told creators on a Zoom call that I obtained a copy of, quote, there are some real advantages to housing this program in a nonprofit. It gives us the ability to raise money from donors. It also, with this structure, avoids a lot of the public disclosure or public disclaimers. You know, paid for by blah, blah, blah.
T.I.? Yes, I do.
That you see on political ads. We don't need to deal with any of that. Your names aren't showing up on reports filed with the FEC. I reached out to the Federal Election Commission about all of this, and they declined to comment. Already, creators in the program are creating content together. In a new weekly series titled Good News in Politics, 6 creators in the program shared a collaborative video running through liberal political wins. The caption read, "Follow these creators, bringing you hope instead of doom scrolling."
Also, can I... this particular thing made me a little upset. Follow these creators, bringing you hope instead of doom scrolling. This is part of what, like... this is part of the ethos that I've been talking about and trying to combat here on this channel, which is that I don't want to give you guys hope. What I want to give you guys are the tools and, like, opportunities to fight back. Because hope is not something that should be sold to you. It should be something you fight for and that you build yourself with your community. Like, it is not... You shouldn't be buying hope. You shouldn't be getting sold that. You need to be proactive and pursue hope. To pursue hope and to pursue happiness, that is fundamentally an American thing. And y'all, you gotta act now. We are in the authoritarian moment. Don't be lulled into complacency by people coming to try and sell you hope, as opposed to arming you with action. I don't want to give you hope. Riverboat Jack 2025.
The caption read, "Follow these creators, bringing you hope instead of doom scrolling." There is zero disclosure from any of these creators on this post or others that they are part of this program or accepting money from the 1630 Fund. Elizabeth Dubois, associate professor and university...
And that's important, I think. You know?
want to achieve. Robert McGuire, the research director for the open government group Citizens for Responsibility and Ethics in Washington, told Politico, quote, "Altogether, this is absolutely one of the largest fundraising machines I have ever come across. I am really struggling to think of any other group, especially recently, that could rival it."
And he's talking there about the 1630 group, because I need to really emphasize, over the course of like 2 or 3 years, it funneled almost $1 billion into our political like landscape. That is a colossal sum of money. And it is worth asking where it came from and what the strings attached to it might be. And to demand like transparency when it comes to people who are taking that money. I don't know how this is possibly controversial. This is not one of those situations where like, oh, well, you know, Republicans have secret, evil, dark money groups, so the only way we can defeat them is by having secret, evil, dark money groups on the left. And it's like, wait, but we don't need secret, dark money groups. Just actually give money in the light of day, in the light of truth. Why the subterfuge? And I think that question has to be at like the center of a lot of the questions around this. Like, why does this money need to be concealed? There needs to be an intellectual curiosity around it. You know? Because again, I think that part of what leads to, you know, team sports politics, part of what leads to the thought termination inherent to fascism is the death of curiosity. You need to ask why this money is happening. These are the secret donors that lost the election. They should not be allowed to continue participating anonymously in politics. Yeah, I mean, it's undeniable that they had a huge influence in the last election. You don't spend that much amount of that amount of money and you don't have influence in politics.
The 1630 Fund is powerful, and it's extremely intertwined with mainstream Democratic establishment politics. Chorus is described in contracts that I obtained as a project of the 1630 Fund. Dr. Stephen Buckley, a digital media sociologist, spoke to me for Wired. He told me that the type of program the 1630 Fund and Chorus are seeking to run has, quote, been happening in the right wing for ages. But Hyder said that the structure of the 1630 Fund and Chorus program raises the question, quote, is it ethical to match the tactics of your opponents?
And the answer is sometimes yes. But I think in this case, no. You know? Like, this is not one of those times where we need to allow evil groups to secretly donate money. Like, no, you don't need to do that, actually. You don't need to tolerate that on our side of the political spectrum. The same way on our side of the political spectrum, we shouldn't be tolerating bigotry towards, you know, marginalized peoples. You know, like, there are some things we shouldn't adopt the tactics of the right on, like human rights or civil rights. And similarly, like, we shouldn't adopt, like, opaque, financial information or disclosure agreements on the left. That just seems patently obvious to me. And that's why I didn't talk about this story in more depth earlier, because I thought this was just a very blatantly obvious conclusion to come to. Like, when I first saw this story begin to take shape and I wasn't paying close attention to it, I was just like, oh yeah, okay, so this story's coming out, they're going to correct the behavior, and, like, we're all going to be copacetic. And that has not been the reaction to this reporting. And I find that really interesting and disappointing at the same time.
This sort of secret funding has been happening on the right for a while.
Also, someone tried to tell me that, like, Taylor Lorenz doesn't talk about, like, oh, the funding on the conservative side of things, but, like, she does so many points in this video. She also does it in the article. Like, I feel like some of the people who are getting real big butt mad about this haven't even bothered to read the actual reporting at all, or like look into this and like watch her video to get like this take on it. Like, it's just, they haven't bothered. And again, always seek to cultivate that intellectual curiosity, folks.
The only way to get money out of PACs and politics is to donate to Wolf PAC today.
Is Wolfpack still fighting the good fight? I've been out of the loop on that one real quick for a hot minute. Yeah, like, I don't know, like I've had Taylor Lorenz here on the show, and I've talked with her, and like, she's a nice person. Like, she's a really smart journalist. But also, like, journalists aren't, like, supposed to be, like, your BFF, you know? They have a job to do, and I think she does her job really well. And to see the response she's been getting to this has been disappointing as hell, you know? God.
Seems to be such a consistent.
Also,
I'm
Saki
joking.
Tanuki.
The concept of donating to a PAC to get money out of PACs is absurd.
Yeah, but I saw you like pack, Saki Tanuki, so I got you a pack, and I put a pack inside that pack. That one was that joke was for all of the olds in the chat. Also, Saki Tanuki, thank you for the double 2 tier 1 subs. Appreciate it. And you guys are getting closer to our dono goal with every passing dono.
Problem in the Democrat world. The Democrats spent months after their loss last fall bemoaning that there were no Democratic candidates or
Yeah.
favorability rating of 30 percentage points. One of the researchers who conducted this latest round of polling told Politico, quote, "The Democratic brand is so bad that they don't have the credibility to be a critic of Trump or the Republican Party."
Which is, again, why it's so important to have trust and credibility with the people who are making content right now. Like, you can't like, a bunch of the creators that were involved in this who are doubling down and who are like lashing out about this, like, they're selling their credibility. It's disappointing. You can't, well, once you've sold it, like, that's kind of it for a bit, you know?
Until they reconnect with real voters and working people on who they're for and what their economic message is, they're going to have problems. Donald Trump sucks, okay? He is a fascist who's currently dismantling civil liberties and enacting draconian immigration restrictions.
I heard you like museum exhibits, so we put exhibit in an exhibit so you can exhibit while you exhibit.
Sake, thank you for rolling with rolling with my my old reference. I appreciate you.
Among so many other atrocities. But Democrats continue to bolster centrist politicians and influencers who treat Trump as some unique threat and not a symptom of our broken system.
And I think that is really I think that's a really good point to end on here. Like, if you guys want to watch her full video, I highly, highly recommend it. I'm going to link it in chat again. And I also recommend reading the article as kind of like or watching the video as a companion piece to the article, I should say. Because I think I think it's worth listening to an argument that is clearly being made that, hey, money to fund creators is good and necessary. We need to push back against the media ecosystem of the conservative side of the spectrum here. But how you go about doing that matters. How you go about disclosing that matters. How you go about, vetting where the money is coming from and the intentions behind that money. It matters. So, I don't know. I think it was worth diving back into this to, like, examine both these sides of the conversation, I guess we'll say. But at the end of the day, I think that Taylor Lorenz did good journalism here, and Brian Tyler Cohen is really not looking great coming out of this. So that is what I gotta say, along with, Brian Tyler Cohen, along with a bunch of other folks who are doubling and tripling down on this. Not a good look. Sorry, I'm just calling it like I see it. Someone buy Brian Tyler Cohen a ukulele. Toxic gossip train. Anyway, folks, we've finished the segment. I can't believe we took 2 hours. That was 2 hours of effort to talk about. But folks, if you've gotten anything out of today's stream, hit that follow button, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. Consider dropping those subs, donos, memberships, super chats, etc. Because, folks, we are building up towards our sub goal here. Getting closer with every sub or dono. Every $5 equates to one more sub. I think I need to add one more on there. Boop. There we go. Wait, Austin who got clapped? De Wafflebackers. I feel like Pac-Man has really kind of been on the decline, which stinks. We're 2 hours in. There are only 117 likes. Chat, you guys are hurting my feelings by not hitting that like button. Oh my god. Chat, there are almost 300 of you in chat right now. We should have like 200 likes. Easy. Come on. Looks like all of you are on the toxic gossip train. Too busy with your toxic gossiping to hit the like button. Oh, wooga! The Nick Clegg "I'm Sorry" song is definitely worth a look. I don't know that song, but I'll Google it.
I'd like to take this opportunity to put a few things straight. When I meet people around the country, it's obvious that many of you have strong and...
Oh, Canna Bob Rex, thank you for the $5 dono. Look at you guys go. I think we're at 9.
Mixed reactions to some of the things that Liberal Democrats have done in government. Many of you tell me that you're glad that at a time of real economic uncertainty, we put aside our political differences to provide our country with stable leadership. But I also meet people who are disappointed and angry that we couldn't keep all our promises. We couldn't keep all our promises. Above all, our promise not to raise tuition fees. And to those people, I say this. We made a promise before the election that we would vote against any rising fees. We would vote against any rising fees. We would vote against any rise in fees. You would...
Dave L, thank you for the $5 super chat. I don't know why it didn't read it out, but I'll happily read it out. And also update the sub count. I did my keyboard warrior thing in the comments about the Chorus/Pacman thing on UNFTR's channel. I don't know what that acronym is supposed to be for. It got disappeared. Also, Pac-Man is a douche. Hey, I kind of get that vibe.
Okay, that's it. I need to know, Jack, who is your favorite Warhammer faction? Also, BWA.
Ooh, Story the Bard. Thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. It's so hard to pick one.
It was a pledge made with the best of intentions. The best of intentions. But we shouldn't have made a promise we weren't absolutely sure we could deliver. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. There's no easy way to say it. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. There's no easy way to say it. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. When we're wrong, we hold our hands up. But when we're right, we hold our heads up too. You learn from your mistakes, and that's what we will do. I accept that won't be enough for everyone, but I owe it to you. You learn from your mistakes, and that's what we will do. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. There's no easy way.
This is such a vibe.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. There's no easy way to say it. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, we are sorry, we are sorry. The Liberal Democrats are sorry. There's no easy way to say it. We are sorry, we are sorry, we are sorry, we are sorry. The Liberal Democrats are sorry. There's no easy way to say it. We are sorry. And if we've lost your trust, that's how I hope we can start to win it back.
That was a Nick Clegg apology auto-tuned into a song, and that was honestly really fun. That's his natural voice, yeah. Just a natural auto-tune. All you need to know about Pac-Man is that he was on the wrong side of Gamergate because he fell for the ethics and game journalism line. Damn, it's crazy how that's still kind of a valid litmus test for some online creators, huh? God. What is BWA? BWA is just a fun rallying cry for the community. It's an acronym that means nothing, and we change what it means every time we say it. Does it mean boaters with attitude? Maybe. Does it mean be really awesome? Maybe. You know, who can say? And people... Paladin Lost initially started it, mocking me for wanting to play Bwahaha in Scrabble. And then the text-to-speech read off Bwahaha as Bwahaha, but then the BWA, it just read off as BWA, very prim and proper. I thought it was very funny. I laughed really, really hard. Everyone else kept ending their donos with BWA for a very, very long time, and it became a community thing. Borderwist, leftist, anarchist. Yeah. Now it's just a thing, yeah. Boobs will ascend, indeed. Don't tell them our secrets. I have to tell them the secrets, Two Dads Kissing. Big white ass, indeed. That's also another one. Oh, God.
A lot
Whew.
of talk.
Oh god. Jump scare. Now, folks. Ugh. Shoop the whoop. How we all doing? How we all feeling? I'm sort of but that's normal. Fair, fair. How's it almost September already? It does feel weird. I had a really weird day where like I prepped the show and I took a walk and I wrapped some birthday presents for my partner. And that was like that took my entire day and I don't know where all the time went. And I feel it feels bizarre that it's already time for me to be working and it's 11 p.m. at night. Like I didn't even sleep in. It's just shit took me a long time to do today. Doing research on the network state, so I'm existential at the moment. Ugh, but good luck. That thing is a fucking slog to look at and read. Will she come on stream in a little birthday hat? No. But when my office is done and we have all of the stuff moved in and it's all good to go, she does want to come on and have a Date Everything stream again because we haven't been able to play since last time we played together on stream. So that'll be really cute and fun, and I'm real excited for it. Bitches with attitude. Exactly, Betty Davies. Let's see. Do we want to cover one more thing before moving on? Oh, I guess I will throw out there, just not as a segment, but like, people were poking around, by people, I mean, New York Post reporters were poking around Minneapolis today. I've got a source on the ground that had them come into their workplace asking about if anyone in this queer space knew the Minneapolis mass shooter, and they said that all of the businesses, all of the places that they had stopped and asked so far had said, nope, no one here knows who that is or knew them personally. And the reporters said, yeah, we're doing a spray and pray, hoping to find connections in the community. And like the framing of it's the New York Post, and the framing that they're going for is essentially to say, look, it was the queer community and like the kink-friendly spaces of the community that like turned this trans person into a mass shooter. That's the angle that they're trying to go with, right? Yeah, spray and pray is definitely a word choice when you're a reporter on a mass shooting story. Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, they're going around the community looking for people who might be willing to talk to them so that they can smear the local queer community, and it's pretty disgusting. It was pretty blatant as well. So this is just kind of your heads up. Be careful when people come around asking questions like that in your neck of the woods, chat. Like it's especially heinous because if you are a reporter on this story, you are aware of the situation of the shooter, and you're aware that that shooter was a goddamn Nazi. Local news has been reporting for days about old friends of the shooter who were like, "Yep, she was a Nazi. She would literally stand up and praise Hitler, and had some really weird things to say about the Holocaust." You know, like. This is someone who was incredibly isolated and who was just straight up nothing mattered, you know? Nothing mattered. Decided to take it out on 19 people, killing 2 children. But the right wants to frame this not as a story of far-right Nazi violence, and not as a story of, like, a far-right Nazi radicalized by, like, a loose organization of people who, in their spare time, encourage others to do mass shootings. They want to frame it as a story about being trans makes you go crazy. And that's pretty fucking disgusting to me.
They're so desperate for their trans ideology narrative to have some evidence.
They really, really are, Sake Tanuki. And thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs. Given how much it seems like they were isolated, I would be surprised if the Minneapolis community even knew them, so they're gonna have to make up their story. That's the issue, right? Like when somebody is that isolated, they don't know anybody. You know? All right. Take a look here. Oh. Story the Bard, you asked me about my favorite Warhammer faction. I totally forgot to answer. I'm so sorry. My brain's just all over the place tonight. Favorite Warhammer faction is probably gonna be I mean, the orcs are just so fun. The orcs are just so fun. They're so simple and straightforward and weird, and I have a soft spot for them. Especially considering that, like, they can get along with, like, humans under certain conditions, and I think that they're great. Like, they have, like, an ability to manipulate, like, space time with their, insane powers to leverage probability around them. Like, I like that a lot. I also have a soft spot for the Tau, like a love-hate relationship with the Tau. Because on the one hand, if I was actually a human being in the Warhammer 40k universe, I think maybe the best possible outcome for you is to wind up on a Tau world. You know, like, I think that's maybe one of the best outcomes for you is just like a normal human being.
Jesus H. Christ. I stayed from doing trans gay shit because I won't endanger people I love, intentionally, and I find out people are blaming the queer community for the shooting.
Oh, yeah. One-Eyed Heathen, it's really bad. It's really bad. I'm trying not to like catastrophize about it because it's a really scary time for a lot of folks. But like it's really not great. I'm just glad we don't have an immediate like executive order trying to like strip all healthcare from trans people immediately, you know? Yeah. I would also like, cause so I don't like, I have a love-hate relationship with the Tau because the Tau are big dumb idiots, but also their tech is kind of cool, and I like that they're essentially like the Star Trek Federation. And I also kind of like that they very likely have like something insidious happening in the heart of their civilization. Like it seems like there's maybe like some kind of brainwashing thing going on in like the Tau upper echelons. I don't know. I think it's interesting. I think it's interesting. It feels very 1939 Nazi Germany right now. I don't think it is 1939 Nazi Germany. I will say that. I will say that I think that we are in a moment of authoritarian... what has been referred to as an authoritarian moment where authoritarian forces are trying to consolidate power. But I think... I think what is really going to be kind of our make or break period is 2026. Because we're not advanced along this route of authoritarianism. But basically how long we hold out, how we hold out, and how the elections in 2026 unfold are going to be kind of like the, you know, the make or break for us. And that's really scary. You know, I talked about the last election as kind of being the final off-ramp from this particular type of time period. The off-ramp to like hold the line and or make things slightly better is 2026. And if we fail to take that off-ramp, I think we're going to be having much different conversations in 2027. It has the potential to get really scary and really bad. Right now, we still have a nominally free press. But I know that there are other trans content creators and other trans like journalists who have been talking about the need to have a backup plan if like we don't take that off-ramp in 2026. Because while we might have a nominally free press right now, that is not a guaranteed thing. Yeah, nominally is doing a lot of heavy lifting, but like I'm talking about the fact that like I can have a YouTube channel and I can say things like Donald Trump sucks donkey dick, and I don't get like armed agents coming to my door to arrest me. You know? So what happens next and how we organize in like the immediate current sense matters a whole lot. This is why I keep encouraging you guys, go join your local Dems, go join your local DSA groups, go join your local Working Families Party, and like start showing up at your town halls, start showing up at your city council meetings, start getting to know your local government, because like we need you guys to know this shit, because knowing this shit is going to be what allows you to help protect your communities. Running for something is what is going to allow us to shore up our defenses. You know, we got to take more power away from the DNC. We got to take more power away from establishment Dems who have capitulated to Donald Trump. One of the stories that I wanted to briefly mention was when I talk about like capitulation here and why your local governance matters. Like, this is embarrassing. DC mayor leaves door open for extended federal takeover after meeting with Trump. Like, the mayor of Washington, D.C. is contemplating allowing a military occupation of her city indefinitely. Like, this is why you guys need to be involved in your local politics, in your local political scene, because you have to stop shit like this. You got to get your city and like your sheriff's department and like your police department to get into a mode of non-cooperation with ICE and other government and other federal government agencies. You know, what's happening right now, we need to actually fight, you know? I wanted to talk about this. Do I have it here? Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs. I'll check that out in a second. I really wanted to throw this up there. I was looking for a specific... Oh, wait, I have it here. Let me grab it. Do. 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 Do I not have it? Thought I had it. It's so frustrating. I'm sorry.
I guess shit libs are musical fans, because they've memorized a chorus line.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. And then I'll get to your link, Sake Tanuki. And also, thank you for the chorus-related pun. I understood that reference. Thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs. But like, we need to organize locally, because how your local government responds to an incursion from the Trump administration. What game should I play right now? TI, you should play Tales of Arise. Like, this is important.
But unfortunately, I do not take this executive action lightly. I would have preferred to work in a more collaborative approach. I would have preferred to do the work with our allies in City Council to pass legislation ultimately. And we were doing that. We were doing just that. But some of the leaders who we are working with are standing behind me today. But unfortunately, we do not have the luxury of time. We have received credible reports that we have days, not weeks, before our city sees some type of militarized activity by the federal government. Our people have not asked for this, but nevertheless, we find ourselves having to respond to this. I'm signing an executive order today that will launch the Protecting Chicago initiative. This is a project that builds on the months of preparation that we have done, that has led up to this very moment. Protecting Chicago will ensure that every Chicagoan knows their rights, that every single family is prepared, and every part of city government is directed to protect the people of Chicago from federal action. This sweeping executive order directs our Department of Law to pursue any and every legal mechanism to hold this administration accountable for violating the rights of Chicagoans. This order affirms that the Chicago Police Department will not collaborate with military personnel on police patrols or civil immigration enforcement.
These are very important stipulations to make to the organizations directly accountable to the mayor of the city. These are hugely important distinctions, and when the US military comes knocking to occupy your neck of the woods, you need to do everything in your power to make sure you have a mayor that can respond like this.
We will not have our police officers, who are working hard every single day to drive down crime, deputized to do traffic stops and checkpoints for the president. This order affirms the CPD officers will be directed to wear CPD uniforms and refrain from wearing masks so that residents can clearly distinguish them from federal agents. We do not want to see tanks in our streets. We do not want to see families ripped apart. We do not want grandmothers thrown into the back of unmarked vans. We don't want to see homeless Chicagoans harassed or disappeared by federal agents. We don't want to see Chicagoans arrested for sitting on their porch. That's not who we are as a city, and that's not who we are as a nation. My team and I have spoken with the governor, the county president, and with our federal delegation, and we are in complete alignment. The time for action is now. I do not take this
This is why you need to get involved on the local level. This is why you need to exert pressure and organize, even if that means organizing with people you don't like, even if that means organizing with local Dems, even if that means organizing with your local DSA, even if that means organizing with people you have disagreements with. You need to organize, because organizing is the only thing that will keep us safe. It is the only thing that will exert pressure on our elected officials. And it is the only thing, ultimately, that stands between us and the forces of the United States military at this point. That's why if you haven't gotten started organizing, you got to get started organizing. You can keep trans people safe in your community. You got to start organizing. You can keep immigrants safe in your community. You got to start organizing. Wait, is this guy a Dem? Yeah, he's a progressive Dem. He's the mayor of New York. Not New York, Chicago. God. Brandon Johnson. He's a good egg. Are you organizing, son? We will direct our officers to not wear masks so they can be distinguished from federal agents. That's a dystopian summary of current condition. It's become almost normal. Yeah, we can't let it be normal. I have a buddy in the military, and he thinks that Trump is a dumbass, but he doesn't want to be court-martialed for disobedience. Bro has a fucking family. I mean, yeah. You know? Is Minnesota doing anything to prepare? On the local level, a lot of what's happening right now is around the election, the mayoral election in Minneapolis. And Jacob Frey is kind of he's kind of a dead fish when it comes to doing anything. So not much is happening at the moment under Jacob Frey. And I know I'm saying his name wrong. You guys don't have to try and correct me. The disrespect is intentional. But yeah, sadly, not a lot going on. We do have very strong state level protections that Tim Walz has pledged to uphold. So that's kind of the situation here, as it were. Also, Sake Tanuki, I didn't click your link. Wait, what is this?
Who's J.K. Rowling to pass?
I watched this earlier today. This was genuinely one of the highlights of my day. Another Adam Friedland show clip, and this is a 10 out of 10. This is a 10 out of 10 man right here.
Everyone,
the ideal
did you
man.
exercise today? The fascists did. Why haven't you? Keep fighting the good fight, Riverboat crew.
Simric, thank you for the $5 dono.
Judgment on anybody.
Yeah, who the fuck is she?
I want to know if she's if she's transphobic.
Right. Transphobic. Yeah.
If she's transphobic, is she going to give the money back to those trans people that bought her books?
That's right.
Saw her movies or went to the Wizarding World of Harry Potter?
No, she's going to take it right to the bank.
Fuck up.
She's going to take it right to the bank.
J.K. Rowling, is she still alive?
Yeah. She's alive.
Let me tell you something, J.K. Rowling. You do you and I do me, and together we live in harmony. You got no fucking right to tell anybody what to do.
That's
You're
right.
a multi-millionaire. Shut the fuck up. Build hospitals around the world. Spend your money.
What a that is a high quality
Who's J.K. Rowling to?
That is a high quality man right there. A 10 out of 10, no notes. I bet that man knows how to make a really good sauce. You know? I get the vibe. I get the vibe that, like, he pushes you out of the room so he can make his sauce without you watching. Who is that guy? Literally the description that the Adam Friedland show wrote for this clip is Italian LGBT ally goes off on J.K. Rowling. So that's awesome. That's awesome. Italian man, let him cook. Yeah, let him cook. Shut the fuck up, build hospitals is something I'm going to use a lot in the future, right? Because ultimately, like, yeah, why aren't all of our billionaires just, like, building fucking hospitals everywhere? Just, like, instead of building, like, anti-trans coalitions, go build some fucking hospitals, man. Hey, yo, wise guy, I'm supporting allies here. Yeah. Billionaires should not be allowed to exist. Exactly. Sorry about that. Depraved ambiance. I saw someone attempt to extrapolate how much wealth Smaug the dragon had in The Hobbit. And someone mathed it out, and, like, Smaug the dragon had, like, I don't know, 1/20th the amount of wealth that, like, Elon Musk has. Like, it's insane. These people are literally worse than dragons. Like, the billionaires we have are, like, worse than the worst allegory we could come up with for them. Yeah, okay, somebody did the math. Somebody did the math, and Elon Musk's net worth at the time was around 370 billion, compared to the wealth of Smaug the dragon, estimated at around 62 billion. So, yeah. Jack, what would you do with JK's bottomless money pile?
Has the same energy as.
God, I don't even know what I would do with that much money.
This cocksucker just stole my fucking egg roll. Grimy ass cocksucking Brooklyn squirrel. You took my fucking egg roll. You fuck.
Get dunked on. Get fucking dunked on, dude. Oh god. That was great. With the amount of money that J.K. Rowling has, genuinely I would want to build hospitals. Or maybe I'd pursue like a policy of like setting up no, you know what I'd do? I would funnel my money into starting employee-owned initiatives, like democratic worker co-ops. I would love to provide like seed money to start like worker-owned businesses that are democratically run, and like just a loan that they can pay back with like 0 interest over a very long period of time. Yeah, grants or something like that. Maybe not even, yeah, it doesn't even have to be a loan if I have that much money. Like, I think that could make a genuinely huge difference. I'd also look into like building like food banks, like if the government isn't going to step in and build food banks, I would want to like step into food deserts. And like, I think municipal grocery stores are great, but also like even with a municipal grocery store, there's still like a pricing hurdle. And I think that putting together like using the money I would have, using that to create like logistical support to effectively take excess grown food and ship it to distribution hubs in like cities with food insecurity. I think that'd be a great project to put together. Put it all towards dismantling Citizens United. I think that's another worthy cause. Absolutely. Farm to table food banks. Yeah. Good night, vegan. I don't know. Like there's a bunch of ideas of things that I would want to do. I think one of the number one things I would want to do is specifically like democratic worker co-ops for media companies, because I think a lot of this space is owned by people with who align themselves with capital, we'll say. And I would prefer if instead of these organizations aligning themselves with capital, they were just owned by the journalists working there and they were able to report truly independently. But basically I'd want to give away almost all of that money. Like I have a hard time wrapping my head around what I would do with like $1 million, let alone $1 billion, you know? Thoughts on increased funding of public broadcasting? I think that needs to happen, yeah. Yeah, do woke shit. I do woke gay shit. Wait, Jack, buy the Daily Wire? I don't want to do that. I want nothing to do with that. I don't understand money. Where does the value come from? What is it backed by? Well, money initially got its value because it was backed up by gold, and the scarcity of gold as a metal is what gave that money value. And we shifted away from using gold and silver coinage to actually like just using paper that represented coinage and like gold bars and such. And like the value became abstracted from the actual physical thing. And the value comes from what we collectively, socially decide to give to the money, essentially. At this point, our money isn't really backed by anything other than America's, military might and like the fact that other countries like price their goods using American dollars. Though that is increasingly becoming not the case because of the instability being introduced by the Trump administration. And frankly, if other nations take their, stop using the dollar and start using a different currency, we are very boned. Very boned. Yes, that is the term. Because it attacks like the very premise of the value of our currency. Also, I didn't look at the no, I did look at that video, Sake Tanuki. Haha. So money is bullshit? No, money is a social construct. Like the valuation of money is a socially constructed phenomenon. There's nothing inherent to like a dollar bill that gives it value other than the amount of value we say it has. Like, just because something is a social construct doesn't mean it's not real. This is a great video for explaining money.
Are you confused about the economy? Well, have no fear.
I would love to play this song because I'm aware of it, and honestly, Tay does incredible work. I love all his songs. But I can't play any more than this because I will immediately get clapped by YouTube. But Mama Economy is legendary. Nothing inherent to gold. Nothing inherent to gold either. Well, yeah, nothing inherent to gold either, but like the scarcity was one of the reasons it attracted its usage as currency. Is that the chocolate rain guy? It is. Gold does have use, and so does like paper, the paper fabric composite that is used for our money. You can come up with uses for that. Toilet paper, etc. Like, any physical object is going to have some kind of utility to it. But its value as money and the thing you can use it for are two different things. Labubus? Yeah, Labubus are going to be the currency of the future. Does it have 9 teeth or 10? That will determine its value in the apocalypse economy. What about coconuts? My favorite form of money is still rye stones. I think we should go back to rye stones. But you can't use you have to use your hands to make a rye stone. You can't use machines. You got to use a rock to make a rye stone. Your very own. That's a Labooth. Yeah. I won't participate in the Labubu economy. Blahaj, however, indeed. No, not rhinestones. Rye stones. Form of money used in. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, a Yappies form of currency in like Micronesia, but basically just giant ass rocks carved out of the local stone. The stone could only be mined on a certain island. Yeah, used by the native inhabitants of the Yap Islands in Micronesia. And it's all carved out of a limestone that, again, is only found on one island. But it's really, really interesting because it's one of the first known examples of, like, value abstracted away from a physical item. Because the rye stones got so big, because the bigger the rye stone, the bigger the value it represented, right? That, you know, you had people making small rye stones, but people had really fucking big ones that they couldn't just, like, bring around. So, like, either they would be moved only rarely for large transactions, or they would just not be moved at all, and they would just be left where they were and traded with just the locals keeping track of which person owned which giant rye stone, right? And there's a story in the history of Yap about a ship that went down carrying a gigantic rye stone that was too big for them to go down and, like, retrieve from the bottom of the ocean floor. And so, but they kept they decided that we all know it's down there, it's not going anywhere. So the inhabitants kept trading that rye stone as if it was one they could physically trade. So it's one of, like, actually the first examples of, like, abstracted value from money, which is really interesting, you know? The money holds the memory of these promises. Damn, Gransom, getting real poetic about this. Wait, that whole thing was the stone, that big ass rock? Yeah. There are lots of different examples of rye stones. Here, let's. Here. A good example with, like, a person for size. Yeah, here are a couple examples. Like, they come in various sizes. They all have the distinctive, like, circle in the middle. You can see, like, some of them are just, like, left for long periods of time. But, like, yeah, they're just still there chilling because they're made out of stone that withstands the test of time. And, like, you can see how they were moved. Just get a bunch of beefy boys with a giant wooden pole, carry them around, you know? It's just cool shit. Why the stone? Because it could only be mined on one specific island, and it got its value from the amount of effort it took to go chisel the stone and then transport that stone to the various islands, right? What happens when the stones run out? They never did. So that was a problem they never had to contend with. I always imagined they were rolled. I mean, maybe some of the larger ones could be, you know? Can't exactly lose that in a couch. JD Vance begins sweating. Yeah, exactly, M-Laws. Part of the value is the human effort it takes to procure the stone. The stone represents the human value that goes into, like, the logistics of mining it, of forming it, of transporting it, etc. You know?
Getting stoned in the islands has a whole new meaning.
Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs. You guys ask such good questions. But how many Xboxes is it worth? Oh god. Okay. Dollars make for good insulation and jackets. Just ask Clarence Thomas. That was a good zinger, Van Briggs. All right. Now, I feel like we've talked about a lot of shit tonight so far, and I think the solution is that we need to return our attention to where it really needs to be. Okay? We must return to tradition, all right? And by that, I mean we need to finish watching The Rebirth of Buddha, because we only made it halfway through last night. We're going to finish watching that, and then we'll take stock of where we're at. We still have about 100 subs left to go. Well, when we hit 100 subs, we'll watch It's a Doll's World. The new Dean Cain, Kevin Sorbo vehicle. But in the meantime, so just to preface this, folks, this is an anime film made by a cult, written by the cult leader, and it's about how he's Buddha and has super special powers, that he's good at everything. It's literally about him. And the cult literally believes everything you see in this anime film. Here we go.
Just being there for me, Sayako. I feel like I can be confident in what I'm doing because of you.
Yuki.
Also, the aliens are real, and there's a spirit world.
Shunta, what are you doing back there? You're the one who dragged me along.
The light's green! You have to be driving!
Come on, you're blocking the road.
Oh, right.
Hey, what are you doing?
I am.
Why are you so bad at driving? Who is Buddha again in this? I don't know, some guy. Some light caricature of Ryuho Kawa.
Yes, sir. Exactly as you planned.
Good.
Excuse me, sir.
Hey, this place is out of bounds.
Hey. The studio is under our control. Our broadcast stations are also programmed to switch to NBK at exactly 7 o'clock.
Excellent.
Yeah, we have a bunch of money and power, but we have to beat up this guy to get on TV.
Huh? Mama?
everything to NBK. Every channel's just NBK. That's just ridiculous.
Huh?
Good evening, fellow citizens. With the full cooperation of our national broadcasting station, NBK, our chairman, Mr. Arai, has an urgent message for you.
Komayama, just what are you planning to
Hey,
do?
Somniostatic.
Mr. Chairman.
Listen, everyone. A huge tsunami is going to hit Japan in less than 10 minutes. This is a tsunami of truly unprecedented scale. It will engulf the entire country, paralyzing most of the major cities. The majority of you are doomed to lose your lives.
Damn,
Is he serious? Okay, is this a drama preview?
It's a movie trailer.
For reals? Can you believe this guy? He's joking, right?
You can see the signs all around you. The fear is amongst you all.
Oh damn, he's
Hello.
using his psychic
Just
abilities.
identified a rise in water level in the city. The cause is unknown. This is an emergency announcement. The World Weather Agency has announced that at 7:02 p.m., a tsunami of an unprecedented scale has erupted in the Pacific Ocean. The tsunami is 200 meters in height and heading for Japan at a speed of 800 kilometers per hour. Its estimated time of hitting Japan is 7:12 p.m. Everyone, please stay calm
That
and
piano
immediately
going
evacuate to
crazy,
higher
though.
grounds. We're already seeing the effects of the tsunami in the studio. Mr. Arai, is this it? Isn't there anything we can do?
This tsunami will engulf the entire island of Japan. There is no way of escaping.
Oh, no!
But there is one thing you can do to survive.
What's that?
There is only one way, one hope for you to survive, and that is to obey me. I will use all my psychic powers to push back the tsunami. Surrender your minds! Obey me if you want to survive. Reporting from Cape Anubo, I can see a gigantic wave. It's heading this way at a tremendous speed.
Oh no!
Somebody save me. I'll obey. I'll do whatever Chairman Arai says. Please save me.
That reporter will be saved. It's your choice if you want to believe or not, but if you want to live, beg for his mercy.
No, we're
Arai,
good.
how dare he? Hello, this is Mari. Yes, yes.
What the heck is going on?
There's a bunch of ghosts roaming around here.
A tsunami's coming!
Oh no, ghosts! The dono ghosts are getting them! Should have believed in Chairman Arai, suckers.
What's going on?
Don't look at Arai!
Mari!
Arai is sending psychic waves through the TV monitors. That's why people are hallucinating that a tsunami is coming.
Wow, the real Mari Kimura! What can we do?
Oh, Mr.
Master
Malachite,
Serrano
no,
gave me a
they
critical
literally believe in a
message.
spirit world
We have to get it on TV.
where hell
hurry.
ghosts
Come on.
exist.
This way!
Mari!
Mari Kimura, you traitor.
We're gonna beat
who
you
are
up,
those
and that kid.
People from the Sonin group. They're Arai's followers.
Are those guys your friends?
I don't care who they are. Let's go.
I'll run you over.
Your threats have no power over me.
Go straight to hell!
Ow!
The power of truth makes them better fighters.
Sayoko, just go!
But I...
Hurry!
Give this note to Sayako.
Leave it to me! Sis! But...
Run to the studio!
Let's go!
Come on!
Ah!
Yuki!
Keep going!
fuck, dude?
Thank you, Ms.
This way.
So, this specific Native American stereotype has appeared in almost every single one of these movies, by the way. And almost every single time, it's like her appearance is accompanied by like a pan flute. It's crazy. Where is this? This is in Japan.
Why did you help us?
I don't know what's going on, but I can tell that Orai is a dangerous man.
Because again, Happy Science takes like, you know, dozens of different religions and religious beliefs and just mishmashes them all together. So like there's like a part of like the religion that like deals with like a character named God Eagle, who's like a Native American like shaman from like 10,000 years ago. Like it's just bad. Donate to Riverboat Jack or a Dono Ghost. Tsunami will destroy Japan. It's true. It's true.
Aren't you here to fulfill your mission?
Because, Sayako, you have a mission.
Come on then. Hurry up.
Thank you very much.
Go! And good luck.
Well, at least now we know what nation she's from. Hawaii. Kamehameha.
Do we know that? Thank you for the $5 super chat, though.
Excuse me.
Where's the epicenter?
Yeah, I'm checking.
When's the line going to
Excuse
connect?
me.
Our live report's been delayed, our channel's been taken over. What a nightmare.
Excuse me. I have an urgent message to deliver from Ms. Mari Kimura.
Are you her agent? What's the message? Hey, wait a minute. You're the UFO girl.
Huh? No. I mean, maybe.
An urgent message from the mysterious UFO.
Yo, Jack, I heard you like untimely references, so I put some BWA in this dono message that was way more topical an hour ago.
Charlotte Windar's Pet Cat Girl, thank you for the $5 super chat and for the BWA energy. Let's fucking go.
This just had Moroni written all over it. This is Japanese Mormonism.
I mean, you're not wrong. You know, like, there's a reason why Happy Science gets along so goddamn well with Christian nationalists in the United States. And, like, regularly attend, like, conservative events here in the States. And, like, sought to start their own, you know, far-right organizing apparatus in Japan. I think, like, they started, like, CPAC Japan. And it's because they kind of want to be that. Both in, like, terms of, like, the large net of their religious beliefs, as well as their political influence.
UFO girl.
No, it's from Mari.
That's it. Let's do it. Nabe, she's on once we've recovered.
Yeah, copy
What?
that.
I get it. You're gonna read that message for us on the air, right?
Who, me? You want me? You've got to, sis. You're the mysterious UFO girl. You've got to be kidding me.
Sugimoto!
Follow me on.
The lines are recovered. Back to the studio in 30 seconds.
Yeah, it's exactly why you get the hippie to
Right this
fascist
way.
pipeline, depraved ambiance.
Hey, okay,
This
make
is-
it good.
Happy Science is like a
yes,
textbook
sir.
example
You'll
of that.
do fine.
Thank you very much. Oh, Shuto, where's the note? Huh? Oh! Tag! On in 30 seconds. Shota, I can't read this. Mari!
There they are!
Catch them!
We're on the air. Keep it quiet.
Okay, everyone, our lines have recovered. We now have a message from the beautiful mystery girl who saved us all from the UFOs the other day. We'd like to introduce you to Miss Sayako Amanakawa.
This can't be happening. Someone help.
Oh yeah, Emlaz, it's like shimps and dono ghosts.
What should I do?
It's a nonsense joke that we all just kind of make up meaning for. It's just kind of like a community spirit. Oh shit, it's Buddha reborn.
Master Serrano?
To calm this panic, Sayako, please tell everyone my message.
I will. My fellow citizens, Tosaku Arai of the Sonin Group is sending out psychic waves through television broadcast to agitate the fear inside you. And letting the angry Ashura spirits enter your heart. You're
Is
seeing
Buddha
a
from the Fist
hallucination
dimension?
of a huge
Yes.
tsunami. Whatever you do, don't look at Arai. Do not look at Arai
What's
on the
going
screen.
on? Where's it coming from?
Yamano TV! What is this?
The only way to stop the fear is by calming your mind.
Fear is the mind killer.
My eternal disciples. First, you must abandon your fears. Don't let evil take over your mind. Do not allow it to freely control you. You are not someone that can be controlled by evil.
Serrano! How dare you!
Oh, he's gonna tsunami even harder now.
You must believe in yourself that you can control your own mind.
Find peace in your mind.
Just protect yourself from the tsunami.
The tsunami.
Five head.
The hallucination will completely disappear.
Just believe the tsunami's not real. You'll be okay. Oh shit. His powers activated. Oh god. You know, he really could have done that at any time from anywhere, considering he was just in his room
What are
the
you
entire
doing?
time.
Switch the lines back right now!
I'm telling you, I can't do it!
Why did what the characters did here, why
to me.
did that matter?
Impossible.
He could have just done this
Not just
anytime.
once, but a second time.
Yeah, go to commercial.
That was just marvelous.
Thank you very much.
You were great, hon.
Okay. Hey.
Sis!
Sayako! That was amazing!
You were awesome! Thanks to Master Serrano.
Back to the studio.
Hello, fellow citizens. Once again, this beautiful girl has saved our country. Let's take a look at this whole incident from the very start.
Oh, that's right. If you guys missed the tail end of the first half,
Police are just
she destroyed an alien invasion fleet. No context given about that. She used her Buddha powers to kill an entire alien invasion.
Tosako Arai has reported missing. Police have realized the danger of this incident and have raided the Sonnen Group headquarters for an investigation.
Where is everyone? Someone! Anyone! Komayama! Where's Komayama? Why? The entire plan was perfect.
What a disappointment.
Oh shit.
No.
He has a boss.
We never expected that little girl to interfere, and we underestimated Tayo Serrano.
Your plan has failed, and your reputation is ruined. You will lose everything you've built so far because of that girl.
No! No! No!
Oh, he's being consumed by evil ghosts.
Fill your heart with hatred. It's time to move on to your last plan. Our last resort.
We're here at the
Is he gonna
school of
turn
our
into a
savior,
monster?
Miss
I hope so.
Sayako Amanakawa. As you can see, the media and people from the neighborhood have gathered here, hoping to get a glimpse of her. We'll continue to try and get a comment from Sayako. In the meantime, keep it right here for live updates all day long.
What you did with that tsunami was incredible.
Yeah, you saved like all of our lives.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Sayako.
Huh?
You're talking to your classmate, Sayako. You could come up with lots better comments than that. The school broadcasting club is here too.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't be a dummy.
Use this opportunity to tell the truth, Sayoko. Even if it's just inside this school.
I guess.
Sayako, nobody's at the North Gate right now.
Now's your chance. Sayako, hurry, go now.
Thanks, you guys. All right, take care.
Okay,
see you tomorrow.
Keep a low profile.
Ghost attack.
So along with other personal effects, we did find your daughter's cell phone.
What does that mean? Is she in danger?
Shunta, go upstairs. Now. Shunta!
It's okay. He may not want to be alone. So do you have any idea who could have done this?
Also, we've already told you your sister has been abducted.
Definitely the
damage
work
is
of
done.
Arai.
I can't believe it's Arai again. What's he planning to do?
Something is
Why,
controlling
Governor?
Arai.
I'm Australian, I am.
A demon?
The demons are more scared than ever before.
They fear that Buddha will preach the laws and his disciples will spread it to the world. If people purify their minds, the demons and devils won't be able to possess them. Fewer people will fall to hell, and hell itself would disappear. The devils will lose their place to live.
Yeah, just in case you're confused about this part, if you have negative thoughts in the afterlife, you go straight to hell. And I mean that literally you like fall through the levels of the afterlife in happy science theology, and you fall straight down to hell. And then you have to hang out with like demon beasts and the ghost of Hitler and Nietzsche. So, yeah.
That's why they're scared. And even
Yeah,
if
off-brand Hitler and off-brand Nietzsche. Hisler and Nietzsche's.
Rise plan fails.
Nobody will trust religions because of what he did. This is not cool!
The world needs true faith more than ever before.
Is this an ignore your problems religion? I honestly, this is a like give money to the church, buy the newest book, otherwise you will be stuck in hell forever type of religion. It's an extractive con.
Hello? What?
There's a timeout on the field. There seems to be a problem in the right field bleachers.
Oh my god!
I have so many questions about this movie, and all of them are, what?
Look, the cult leader is invading the baseball stadium on a flying saucer. Also, an IPS Duck, thank you for the $5 dono. Appreciated. We're 0.5 subs away from 200.
It's this!
What? Why, that's Tosaku Arai. Arai, who went missing after taking over a broadcasting station, has appeared with a mysterious girl, who's also been reported missing.
Also, he's flying on a spaceship.
We found out where Sayoko is.
She's at the stadium? Okay, Yuki, get there as soon as you can.
They'll wait. Sure, it might take 30 minutes to get there, but he's just chilling.
Roger that, sir. We'll stay live. Unbelievable! Our numbers are gonna go straight through the roof. Camera 1 wide. All other cameras, get as close as you can.
Now that we have the attention of the entire population of Japan,
Money.
From the top of this
Night
stadium,
Duck,
tell
thank you
them
for the
all that
additional
I am the Buddha.
$5 dono and
Nobody
for
will
putting us
believe
over the
that.
edge to 200.
Of course they will.
Let's
You
go.
won't say it.
I won't say it!
The lives of 50,000 people are depending on it.
Oh shit!
We've
He's gonna
planted
blow.
bombs all over this stadium. Do exactly as I say, or else.
He's gonna blow up the stadium.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Sayako Amanakawa, who fought off the UFOs the other day, will make a special announcement here today.
Also, that floating platform they have has like weird little gross tentacles on it. I don't like it.
Whoa, it's Mari Kimura.
Sayoko! Yuki! Arai! That's enough!
Well, look who's here, everyone. It's Mari Kimura, the traitor.
Let her go! And stop insulting the name of Buddha!
Also, in what way would anyone understand how Mari Kimura is a traitor? No one would understand that outside your organization. It's not a reference that has any salience, man. Know your audience.
Let's all find out who the real Buddha is. Now, say it.
I really can't lie. The real Buddha is...
Are you going to kill all
This
of
has the
these
same realism of classicaloid.
What is classicaloid? Wait, what is that? Also, thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs, Sake Tanuki. Are you gonna kill all of these people?
Are you saying that your faith is more precious than the lives of the 50,000 people here?
No,
Besides, why isn't Serrano here to help you when you're in such danger? What's taking him so long?
No!
If he's the real Buddha, he wouldn't let his beloved disciples die, would he?
I will tell the truth.
Yes. Tell everyone.
The real Buddha is... The real Buddha.
Oh, damn.
Unfortunate, even in the age of Buddha's rebirth.
Too many people deceive others using the concept of the spiritual world, or God, or whatever. I was making sure that people aren't fooled by them.
That guy
warning
was
everyone that all
was set
religions are
straight to
fraud.
hell in front of her eyes.
Are they really all lies?
I urge you to believe in me.
Should I follow him?
Surrender your minds. Obey me if you want to survive.
If I kneel before him, will I be saved?
When I found these teachings of the mind, I couldn't stop crying.
Teachings of the mind?
I decided that I wanted
Classical
to know the
music
truth,
anime.
and that's when I met him.
Finding the truth.
Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 2 tier 1
You should
subs.
use this opportunity to tell the truth, Sayoko.
Tell the truth?
Aren't you here to fulfill your mission?
Okay, I know this is a really important moment right now, but also, this looks dope as fuck. I'm gonna have to actually check this out. Thank you for bringing this to my attention.
I must fulfill my mission. The real Buddha is Master Tayo Serrano.
Whoa!
What does she mean?
He's gonna blow up that stadium.
I'm telling the truth. Now listen, everybody, get out of here!
I don't... Would you be able to catch someone who fell from that height?
It looks bad. Her spirit's been taken.
Oh shit.
Poor girl.
Soul suck.
It looks like the demon has possessed her. And only because she tried to tell you all that I am the Buddha. However, what's happened here today? Everything you've seen here is proof that
Did the bombs go
I am
off?
the Buddha.
No, I don't think so.
Now, everybody, stand up and celebrate the real Buddha!
Arai, you are mistaken.
Oh shit, he about to get Buddha smacked
So
down.
now you're here, Tayo Serrano.
People should not be oppressed with terror, but be saved with mercy.
Smart talk.
I hate
In
him
this
so
world, the
much.
strong devours the weak. Only the very strongest survive.
Arai, you are mistaken. Using what little knowledge you have. Arai, you are distorting the teachings of Buddha to your own advantage. You act as if you are preaching the truth, but you have nothing but greed for authority.
Quiet! What would a fake like you know?
You must not terrify or confuse others just because you want to relieve your own suffering.
Oh, he's using all of their ghost power.
Yeah! What?
Kamehameha!
Dare you, Serrano!
Thinking only of one's own happiness is a characteristic of a foolish person. If you think only of your own happiness, it will lead to your spiritual death. Do not use your life only for your own interest.
Yeah, you wanna go? You wanna go? Yeah, you wanna go? I'll fight you. You wanna go?
Wow, he's absolutely right.
Tayo Serrano.
It makes sense.
You wanna go for a walk in the park?
How dare you!
Dude, not even trying.
This is how they portray Franz Liszt.
Saka Tanuki, thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs. Oh, damn.
I admit you are powerful. I'll make a deal with you. I shall not call myself the Buddha anymore. And that's my solemn promise. But would you
Forgot
please
the
not
link.
take away my dear disciples?
Characters. I just show me the character. I don't know this anime. Was supporting characters in classical Lloyd. Born with the memories of the romantic composer Franz Liszt, which is among the classical Lloyds. Okay, I thought that maybe this was a show about a character named Lloyd who did classical music in over the top anime way. I didn't realize that there was the name of a goddamn faction. Yeah, we got some Eternal Sonata vibes up in here for sure. God.
I cannot leave the children of Buddha who suffer, not having awakened to the truth.
Really? I'm very touched to hear.
I'm very touched to hear that I get to beat the hell out of you!
Master Serrano!
Man, I'd keep beating the hell out of him though. Like you had a thing going there. You should have kept beating the hell out of him. Beat the hell out of him. Buddha fight!
I didn't realize you still had reserves. Then see this.
What?
Sayako!
Oh, it's Sayako's soul.
Serrano, if you are Buddha, then you wouldn't be able to leave your disciple. Now, prove that you are Buddha.
Wait, he's an angel too? Yeah, Buddha's an angel in Happy Science. From like the 8th level of heaven. Oh my god, it's God Eagle! No, wait, it's not God Eagle. Thought we were getting some more God Eagle in here. What is happening? I think Arai beat the hell into him so hard that he's now remembering his past as the Buddha. He's even more Buddha now. You're not dealing with the average Buddha anymore.
Buddha, who is born on Earth, is revered because of the power, enlightenment,
I've finally
light,
come.
Love, and mercy given to him by the Great Spirit.
The legendary Super Buddha!
Buddha descends to Earth with all authority. Buddha decides the values of the era, the righteousness of the era, the goodness of the era, and the truth of the era. That is Buddha.
He's about to do a one-handed Kamehameha. I can feel it. Oh shit. I think he's got an Ultra Instinct Buddha. Super Kami Buddha.
I will henceforth be known as Super Kami Buddha.
Team 4 Star is great. Oh shit! An elephant summon! Oh, he's standing on the elephant.
If you defile and disobey the teachings of the living Buddha,
I'm a trample you with this elephant. Oh, he's being crucified by
That is
Buddha
the same
energy.
as rejecting the great spirit of the universe.
El Cantare!
Demon, be gone!
Kamehameha!
Sayoko!
Oh.
Did she get sent to hell? I'm gonna kick you
To
in the nuts.
confuse those who have entered the path is the serious sin of disrupting the harmony among disciples.
What are you planning on doing to me? Stop! Don't kill me!
I'm gonna
As
kick you in
long
the
as
nuts
you are
real
human
hard.
beings, you may sometimes have wrong thoughts. As long as you are human beings, you may also do wrong deeds. As long as you are human beings, far from being perfect, wandering on this earth, you must face and live in a world full of
Buddha
temptations.
converted this guy.
That is why you are given a way to erase your evil and purify your soul. This is what is known as the practice of self-reflection.
Self-reflection? Erase evil? But I did everything in my power to kill you!
Perhaps, Arai. But you are also a child of Buddha.
Because I fucked your mom. I'm your dad. Wanna
This
go
must
play
be the
some
true
catch,
Buddha.
kiddo?
Reflect on your wrong deeds and awaken as a child of Buddha.
It's too late. I've already imagined myself as the Chad Buddha.
This isn't happening.
She fought against that powerful demon.
Chip Chip Cheerio! I'm Australian, I am!
Sis.
There was something I needed to tell her!
Soul Summon! He's in the piss dimension. Or maybe she's in the piss dimension.
I'm dying. Well, I guess it can't be helped. But...
Hey, it's time to wake up. I can't believe what you just did. You really don't think ahead, do you?
Yuki, did I say the right thing?
Yeah, you did. Sayoko, you said it in your own words.
I'm glad.
Now it's time for me to die.
I love you.
Wait. What?
Sayoko, I really love you.
Wait. What do you mean? It's...
Her hair is a loaf of bread.
I want you to be with me. Always.
Down on Earth. Not up here in the piss dimension. But like for real life. Piss
He came back to life!
Sayoko!
I did that.
miracle.
I brought you back to life. I'm God now. Oh my god, what? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? Oh my god, he's gone Super Buddha 4.
Buddha and his disciples are always born onto Earth. In an age when people's minds are desolate and the world is filled with darkness. There is meaning for Buddha's disciples to be born in such times. You are always born in the ages of suffering and sorrow for humankind. My beloved disciples, my heart is full of joy to see you again in this life. My heart is full of joy to see you again in this life.
Not any other ones, just this one.
I promised you that I would be reborn.
Y'all kind of sucked last time.
In the days of the terminal Dharma. That I shall be reborn in this age and devote my life to build a Buddha land with you. I promised you
Buddha
all
land?
that I would descend to Earth
Is that like Disney
in the
World?
days of the terminal Dharma to preach a new law. This age calls to me, and it calls to you. My eternal disciples, believe in my voice. Awaken to my words. My disciples, follow my lead. Follow my words. I am the rebirth of Buddha.
Yeah, I think they figured that out when you transform physically into Buddha and summoned an army of low-resolution angels. What the fuck is happening? How have we watched so many of these and yet I'm still so baffled so regularly about what happened to me?
This joke is way too late, but my brain insists that I share it with you. I can't believe it's not Buddha.
Are we gonna get a planimal? What is that? What is that? None of this has been explained. What was that? What's
Harry,
the piss
take
orb?
care. Yuki, I'll see you again sometime.
Was it piss Earth? Was it a piss planet?
I will spread the word down under. The good news that the Buddha has been reborn.
Chip chip cheerio! I'm going back to
giving off light.
merry Australia.
So,
I
Sayako,
am.
You can see things again?
Yeah, but I have it under control now. Everything's okay.
That was Buddha
As long
Land.
as you're here, this country and Yuki are in good hands.
Huh?
I want to spread this truth to as many people as I can in this world.
I'm gonna create a brand new world with people who spread the truth together.
Yeah. By the way, what you said to me in the middle of my dream, is it true? I remember every word. Want me to say it? Mm.
the sky. We can see it in the blue sky. There's nothing but the sun of truth that's always watching over us. Oh, why is it there? No one questions why. Illuminating, shimmering, it still keeps shining on. There is one and only one sun in the sky. There is only one Buddha. He's the only one on this earth, because he speaks the words of life. He goes on preaching the law. We thank you so much, Buddha, the true light of the world. When you return to the other world, this world will be in darkness. People will be set from losing you, and we'll suffer in defense.
What did he go to jail for? Using his psychic powers to try and drown Japan with a tsunami. And maybe kidnapping. Can we just like take a moment and like acknowledge that nobody had any questions about the main bad guy floating in on a UFO, like on an alien device? No one had any questions about that whatsoever. No one mentioned that he was on like a floating platform. No one mentioned it in passing. No one watching it was like, "Hey, dude's on a spaceship." Like, not a single person at any point in this movie. There was a goddamn alien invasion in the middle of the movie, and no one has talked about aliens since.
Echo through the world. Goodbye, Buddha. Just say those words to you. 2,500 years have passed. We have followed your laws in the darkest night.
Oh no, we had questions, Rachel B. Why is this entire ending song about how don't worry, we said goodbye to you, Buddha, 2,500 years ago. There's no need for you to come back. You don't need to come back. Like, what? Why are you using the ending credits song to undermine the very premise of your film? What is happening? I think the real Buddha would be sorely tested by being exposed to this.
And you entered Nirvana. However you return from the world of absolute truth, with mercy and love, you return. this world forsworn. The silent Buddha opened his mouth again. His words became a real.
Are they showing Atlantis? Are we ending with like a shot of Atlantis for some reason? Why?
Then it off the darkness, and it descended to earth again.
Because FYI, they do believe in Atlantis.
To guide he deciphers once more. It's the dawn of the day, long nights ago, and birds start to sing happily. The morning rays will shine a light on the leaves of green and brighten the day. It's a brand new day, a whole new wheel of dharma begins to turn. Deciphers together, rejoice, rejoice. See how the sun of truth is coming up in the east. So decide, challenge yourself to attain enlightenment. For never will there be a time like this. So try to get enlightenment for the future yet to be seen. Try to get enlightenment. Let's try to get great change.
Aw, thanks Ryoho Gawa, you son of a bitch. Rest in piss. God. This man, always worth remembering that behind these insane fever dreams are like people whose lives have been ruined by like falling into this cult. Families ripped apart, like people deliberately miseducated and indoctrinated. Like it's not good. It's not good, guys. It's a far-right conservative cult. Oof. Anyway, there we go. What do you think a Kojima anime would be like? I would like to imagine watching that. I mean, it would just be Metal Gear Solid and Death Stranding, right? How many more of these films are there anyway? I think we have like 2 left that we are able to watch. Oh, God. God. What a pile of dog shit. More. I don't got more. I don't got more. We've got a short film called Shai Waset Nani. And then we have Laws of the Universe Part 1. Because we've already seen Part 0. And Then we'll have to wait a couple years for the cult to upload the most recent one. But I guess we could watch the trailer for it. Do. Do. Can't find it. Oh, here it is.
Tokushima, huh? Oh, it's pretty spectacular, isn't it? Who are you?
Here is what you're going to do. You will go explore the spirit world.
Is this really the spirit world?
Well, maybe it's hell.
By exploring it.
Worth noting that Ryuho Okawa is dead, just as an FYI.
You might discover what it was that you were meant to do in your life. And if you are successful in this, I will return you to your world.
Oh yeah, worth noting that they also think medicine and hospitals are liars.
What's with cults and claiming their dead founder is somehow still the Messiah? The Lubavitch Rebbe, L. Ron Hubbard, and Ryuho Okawa.
I don't know who Lubavitch Rebbe is. I didn't know people still thought L. Ron Hubbard was alive. I didn't know that one either. Thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs. Yeah, Ryuho Okawa is like, you know, he's busy being El Cantare. So like he will never truly die.
Who knew there were so many kinds of hell?
There are as many hells out there as there are mistaken minds. Can you guess the percentage of people who fall into hell every day in the modern age?
Help me.
Help me.
Help me.
We ended up seeing so many souls in agony. Dragon, please come and help me. Dragon!
As a matter of fact, every human being is born with their own unique missions.
A mission?
I'm staying. I'm gonna fight with you.
Then I am sure the dragon will lead you to where you need to go.
The Earth is a training ground for souls.
Now it's our job to share this truth with everyone in the world.
Dragonheart. Adventures beyond this world.
Cool. God. Is that the voice of Tanjiro? Yes, because this cult actually has money. They have the money to actually produce these. They've gotten so much better at it. But the writing is still so fucking bad. Imagine having these movies in your artist portfolio. Yeah, I would just hide my association with them forever. Scientology is waiting for L. Ron Hubbard to come back to his new body and move into his massive mansion compound that they keep ready for him. Huh. Where did the founder probably get an isekai to? I mean, the highest level of heaven.
More
obviously.
like El Morir.
Sakate the Nuki, thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs. You silly goose. Oh, God. how many more of these are there? 1.5 that we can watch. All right. So I thought I was going to have more time to talk about stuff today, but we wound up talking about the Dark Money group for a very long time. Much longer than I anticipated. Wait, Neil Gaiman is a Scientologist? That's all right. What a fucking clown. Do the actors not know? I genuinely have no idea. I think a lot of them might just be like, a check's a check, you know? Gaiman's family is Scientologists? I mean, Neil Gaiman's a bad person anyway, so whatever. Alright, I am very tired. And I'm gonna go to bed. And maybe I will do a stream tomorrow. We'll see. By tomorrow, I mean later today. Because I would like to play some of the Drifter. The Drifter looked really, really cool. Maybe we'll do like a short gaming stream tomorrow. Maybe we'll even do a segment. Ooh, a segment. But I'm sorry I'm so low energy recently, but you know, it's the news has been kind of crushing. Just doing the best I can. Did I miss the show? You did, Brassman. Good night, you lovely, lovely beans. I will see you maybe tomorrow. Otherwise, on Tuesday. Or Monday. Monday comes before Tuesday. I have Tuesday in my head because I think on Tuesday, the floor guys might be coming. So, we'll see. All right. Bye, everybody. Good night, you silly billies.
Put it there, boy, and we'll show these fascists what a couple of hillbillies can do. Well, I'm going to tell you, fascists, you may be surprised. People in this world are getting organized. You're bound to lose. You fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. I said, all you fascists bound to lose. Yes, sir. All you fascists bound to lose. You're bound to lose. You fascists bound to lose. There's people of every nation marching side by side, marching across the fields where 1 million fascists died. You're bound to lose.